Okay, so I'm gonna be picking up where I left off yesterday, which is this icon point system still. Let me minimize this. So I did a little bit like extra work just trying to get it set up. So currently we still just have the grid. We're gonna be putting the dots like in between the grids now. So I had a little rudimentary setup, but I just figured it wouldn't work out because the way the Pixie Graphics object works is you can have a cursor attached to it. So like in my idea, I want, let me see where I have it. Yeah, so I have when mousing over a grid, your cursor will turn into the pointer. This should actually say when mousing over a dot. So when mousing over a dot, your cursor turns into the pointer. So currently I have the dot system set up, but I originally had it so that all the dots are drawn on the same graphic. So if I was just to use this one graphic, I would like my mouse would turn into a cursor no matter. I mean, my cursor would turn into the pointer wherever I was. It wouldn't matter where the dot was. So I only want the mouse to turn into the pointer when it's over the dot. So to do that, I have to undo this and actually make the graphic separate for each dot. So that's what I'm doing now. So I'm making a separate dot class to represent each dot. So currently you create the dot system. So I have my grid system, and I have the dot manager. You can pass in the styling of it, the color and the alpha, just like the grid system. But for the dots, this will manage each one of these dots per preview sprite. So when you go to this one, if this one has different icon points, it'll just represent each dot. So let's set that up. So we'll do constructor. Technically, I don't really like putting things, establishing them on the class like that, but we'll do it anyway. And I'm a sucker for good documentation, so I always comment. We don't need X and Y that comes with the graphic. So that's fine. Yeah, we will need to actually move this. And instead of graphic here, we'll rename this to like container. And I'll need to move the drawing over. So I'll keep draw dot, but I'll just change it. We'll do private, and we'll just call it draw. And we'll actually have to push down that styling to each dot too, so. We'll do a parent system. Yeah, we'll do a parent system. So we'll do on the constructor, we'll pass in the owner of this, which will be the grid dot manager, this container. So let's kind of unspaghetti this. The entry point would be here, but the real entry point would be reinit. So this is what I'll be calling. So we need p dots, which is just an object with x, y, and a string. And from here, we'll create a new dot for that. So we'll do constant dot equals new dot. We'll pass in this container to take in the object. We'll make it take in the object. We'll do it like this, private container. So no object, just private container and then private style, and then we'll do grid.style. That way we don't have to define them up there, and it just be passed in. Then we'll do this dots, which represents just an array of these dot objects, but this time we're gonna actually add the dot to be an actual dot. And from here we'll do, yeah, it's a bunch of spaghetti right now. This dots equals p dots dot. Wait, 1 second. Object literal may only specify. Did I not name it dot? I did. Okay, p dots. Oh, I see what I'm doing. This should spit out. That shouldn't work. Yeah, it was XYID. That should turn into XYID. Oh, I think I see what it is. So this is an array. Yeah, so I can't do that. I have to loop it first. So basically, would that be it? This dot equals, yeah, because you want to loop everything in dot and then get the actual dot. So I'll actually just add that in. No, not. That'd be better. But no, I like to have the separate variable. This dot's push. And add dot would have to create a new dot. So reinit is for actually like when you are clicking in the preview handler and you're trying to actually get a new you're trying to see all the dots that exist on the icon already. And what add dot would be is when you're already here and you want to add a new one. So it has to create a new one. So we'll do dot. And then we'll do this container. Technically we won't have to redraw the dots, which clears everything because it's not like a destructive operation. It's not like it cares if it overlaps or anything. So we can just draw it because it's not re-rendering every scene. So if I have like 6 dots over here rendered and then 2 minutes later I'm going to draw a dot over here, it doesn't really matter. I could just draw that dot over here without having to clear the rest of the dots over here. So we're not going to redraw them. So this draw dot, we do need to fix this though. So we need to draw this dot and then reference the dot. And then we need to update this to say p dot. Then there we go, p dot draw. And we have that as private. What is it? Is it abstract? No, it's not abstract. There's another one I can't think of. But it's not public. But that's fine. So we need draw dot, p dot dot. So we have fixed some of the spaghetti. So we draw out the dot size, we stroke it with black, fill it with the style. By default has a pointer. Have the list of dots by that ID. constructor, reinitialize. So I'm going to rename this to something else. It's just going to be, yeah, we don't need graphics anymore, so we don't need to build a graphic. So everything's going to be centered around the actual player. So, well, not the player, the actual sprite. So this container add child, we don't need to do that, but we do need to make sure we have a reference to the container so that we can do, let's see. Yeah, and that's another reason we don't need clear, because each dot is a separate thing. So when I draw, I will make sure I clear it here, because you don't want it to draw two dots. And we always have a graphic, so we don't actually need to do this. But on the constructor, we do need to add this to the thing, and we need a API to remove it. So we remove it from there, but we need to do this dot. No, not public destroy. Public remove. I don't know what I want to name it. Remove from container. That sounds so generic. Removes the dot from the container. This is a bunch of code that you'll actually see what it does after, but it'll turn out right. So draw, remove container. So if we want to, AI is on point today. It's actually doing everything I would do. So you want to find the dot that matches the ID of the dot you want to remove, and then remove from container, then redraw everything. And to be even smoother, and I could retroactively remove it from the grid system from here, but that would be kind of messy. I like to do everything organized. So if I'm removing from something, it has to be from the thing I'm removing from. I can't remove it from XYZ file when it exists in file A. So remove dot, redraw dots, draw dot, and that's fine. Just gonna make sure everything works before I run it. So we add it to the child. We add it as a child to the container. The container is passed in reinit. So I would be calling reinit the same place I call show grid. So I call toggle grid. No, I call show grid a lot in preview handler. Every time the preview sprite changes, which is these, just so that the grid gets updated to the proper sizing of the sprite. So every time I call this, I'm gonna wanna also call reinit, so that the dots that are locally referenced on this sprite can get shown in the proper position. So reinit assigns this container. So let me do that. Reinit is grid.manager reinit. And instead of container, because I do have it strictly set in TypeScript as a container, it's not really a container, it's like a sprite. So we'll do instead of container, I kind of want to name it container still though. Yeah, we won't name it. We'll name it container still, but we'll actually use what it is. So it'll be a preview sprite. Actually, not preview sprite. It'll be a sprite, or it will be a custom animated sprite. And those are it. So we can import the type of sprite from Pixie, and custom animated sprite is something I made myself. Let's see if it can path it right. The wrong path. Yeah, it pathed it right. Okay, so that should get rid of that. Sprite or custom animated sprite. Oh my god. And then same here. And since we're using it so much, it's smarter to make a type union. And we'll just do, yeah, we'll just call it that. And there should be one more. Word.container type. So let's go back here. Preview sprite. It's not assignable to. Oh yeah, that's right. Because this is supposed to be an object with this as the container variable. Right? Reinit. Let's go look at the API again. Oh, it's the second parameter, that's why. And the first is an object of dots. Well, an array of dots, which I currently don't have, but we'll just simulate it with some fake data. Yeah, let's see if it keeps going. Wait, I shouldn't have to pass in the dot myself, should I? Yeah, no, just X, Y, and ID. So from here, we'll do that again. Oh, wait, I need the whole object. And we'll do ID of 1, but let's make it so we show this at like, let's do the center. So let's do 16, 16, 16, 16, different IDs. And this should show, do I have it set to draw immediately as it's created? So no, but when I add a dot, I draw the dot. So, and when I remove a dot, I find it, I remove it from the container. It gets garbage collected. Technically, I should reuse some of these, and I'll implement a pooling system later for that. But I remove the dot, remove it from the container. This dot, I remove the dot from the dots container array. So, and then I redraw them all, which is silly. I don't need redraw dots at all. That's old spaghetti stuff. Is it? No, 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 no. I do need it. But I'll tell you I don't need it here. Okay, let's see how this works. Just clicking, before I even click on it to test, when I open a player, we should see 2 dots, but I put them in the same location. So let's do one literally at just the first dot. So let's toggle on the grid, and that did not work for some reason. So let's do some debugging. Actually, I'm pretty sure I know why. I've only called this one time, and this is in play animation, so maybe it'll work in the animation. Yeah, you see it works. It's there. So that stroke is way too big though. First let me fix it. So I'll call it in all the proper places. A better thing to do, I'll fix this after because I have to implement this in my icon point library I have set up here. But this preview sprite will eventually have references to this internal array of icon points naturally. So I would be able to just call this reinit function in my show grid function and put it here, and then reference the sprite and just grab the array from here and make it all streamlined. That way I don't have to, duplicate code and put it everywhere. But okay, I put it there. Basically, anywhere I call show grid, I need to call this because they work in tandem. Make sure my audio is going through, and keep an eye on chat this time. What's up, cuzzo? I don't think my chat is. Oh yeah, that's because it's on YouTube. But yeah, from here, I need to also go back in here and fix the stroke on it. That's in grid dot. So the stroke of this, I have this set to this, but I don't even think this how the stroke API works anymore. I think it's color, and then you do it like that. So what I was doing, it was just defaulting to the default. Let me read the API for this though. And before I get too far, let me actually turn up the Z index on this, because currently you'll see it's under the grid and I can't actually mouse over it, so my cursor isn't changing. So let's change that to like some crazy value. I just want to test that works. So if everything went right, we should, as soon as I turn this on, it should be a dot at the top left, and it should be a dot in the center. Okay, didn't go right. Maybe top left is being weird. So I put a dot centered 1616, and then another dot at 1 1. Renit calls it. I reset my dots to p dots map. Oh. Okay, I see what I'm doing. I'm doing something stupid. So I'm creating one dot for every dot. So it shouldn't do that. Instead, it should do this. And no, I still need that. So if everything goes right, I should see 2 dots this time. I do, but it's flipped. It's at 1 1, which is treating it like it's bottom left for some reason. I mean bottom right, but we'll look into that after this as well. I do want to fix this stroke thing. So we'll do graphics. No, we need to go to the API. So we'll do stroke, graphic stroke, and the style would be, width. That's what I'm looking for. And what's the default width of stroke? Just so I know to not set it as that. I don't know. We'll just do 1. It's supposed to represent a pixel anyway. So 1. That is overly large. I wonder if it can do subpixels. Oh, it can. It's also not rendering my color. So this fill style, and I use fill somewhere else. I believe I use it in the grid system. I swear I use fill somewhere. Oh my God, I have so many layers of abstraction. So I use it there. Transform tool fill. I grab that from interface settings, and it's just a color. So you just pass the color, nothing else? Okay, let's pass an object. So this fill style color. Now we have color. And it's a default color. So it uses the style color defaults to the primary color of the editor, which is it's technically not even doing that properly because the primary color is not that color, it's this color. So let's see again. Yeah, so what I think it's doing is it's grabbing the old primary color. Yeah, see this one, when it should be grabbing. Yeah, I have so many abstraction layers. On change, update selected color, and I change it to, you know what? We'll just get it from CSS until I figure out the rest. Constant primary color. Then we'll do primary color this way. And that way it's more realistic in the terms of, oh my God, it's still not working. Oh, wait. It's because it's a string. Not there, but closer. See, this is expecting a hexadecimal, not a hexadecimal, just a decimal number. So I have to convert this string into that. So we'll just do a kind of a hacked version of that. We'll do 0x and we'll do color. And then we'll parse the int out of it. And that way, well, no, yeah, so this is default. So we want to do this. So technically we want to do this here and just turn that to color and do that here. And then put primary color there. Really wonder what that's logging. So console log. I bet it's like nan or something. It's not even reaching this. So that makes me think Oh, you know what it is? It's not reaching this because I pass it a value. This is the default value. So this only runs if I don't pass it a value, but I am passing it a value because I do reinit here, then I pass it to style. So this style is always having a color because I passed the color in here, not there, here. So I pass it in here. Yeah, see now that's the error because NaN stands for not a number. So I'm trying to parse something that's not a number into a number. So that would be the issue. Um, to convert that though, kind of wish I could get to that property value. So what we'll do is before we call that, we'll just go here and log that number. Just so we know it beforehand. And is that the number? That would be the number. So we're trying to parse int that. Technically, let's see if I can just do it this way. Oh, I have the hex tag in there. That's probably what it is. See, I have a library for this. Do I have it included? God is good because I do. So I'm not even gonna fiddle around with this anymore. I have a library that'll do this for me. So we'll do import utils yep, from vendor. And we'll do, if I can find it again, I just lost it. Oh, it's right here. So we'll do utils, grab color, then we'll put in the primary color. And what this API does is it spits out a converted color value in all the most possible ways you might need it. So decimal is what we need, but you can get it in hex tagless, pretty handy. So this should just off back work now, if I didn't break anything else. Yeah, see, this is what I was saying. People need to make libraries because I made that function maybe 6 years ago and like I use it all the time, but like I made that literally like 6 years ago and it still is saving my behind to this day. So I also have to figure out why it's rendering one at the bottom right and why the stroke is so humongous. Pause. We'll do, let me make sure I can see chat sometimes. I gotta learn how to pop this chat out into something I can always see on my screen. I'll probably just put that on Twitch. But first, let me mute just so it's not loud. Actually, I think we have creator dashboard for this. And then you can see the chat here, yeah. So I'll try to keep that up in the top right so I can see the chat. Can I pop this out? Yes, you can. So minus that out. So I can always just see the chat. But okay, back to what I was doing. We no longer need this. We also want to figure out why the stroke is so large. So we'll try to do subpixels again. And if not, we just won't even use Oh, now that works. That works perfect. But we'll go a little more in depth. So we'll do like 0.15 just to give it like a nice feel. But it's also not rendering properly. So what I have to do is for my grid, that's what I need to do. So I need to do for my grid system, I put it above everything because you want the grid above everything. But what I didn't do is remove the blocking capabilities of it. So it's interactive, meaning it takes up mouse events. So it's pretty much like a big fence in front of my other things. And sometimes with Pixie, you need to disable a lot of things. So it's not just interactive, it's something else. Um, I use this somewhere else. Interactive children. Event mode. That's exactly what it is. So we'll go here. And I'm pretty sure none is a value. But we'll check. Passive is okay. Setting it to false will disable all interaction. Okay, what is this? Event mode. What's the event mode? See, even Pixie's documentation doesn't make sense sometimes. Like, they just lied in their own documentation. Like, if you go to event mode, like, look at this. You go to event mode, and it's optional, but it's an event mode, which has the type unions of none, passive, auto, static, and dynamic. But, oh no, I was reading this. Okay, yeah, so I was wrong. Okay, they have it right. None for pure visual. That works. So now I should be able to mouse over my graphics, but I didn't set them to be interactive. So we have to do this graphic interactive equals true. This graphic event mode equals static. Static is the one I want, right? Static for standard. Yep. Yep. Now we should have mouseable things. We still don't. And I'm not quite sure why. This container. Oh, so this is probably why. So on my sprite and custom animated sprite, I also have to do interactive children on them. So let's go to where I assign my preview sprite. Equals this. So we don't care in this instance, but I do want a global like definition of it if I can. So we'll do let me think about it. Animated sprite. You know what? I'll just do it this way. At first I was thinking about like just putting it under the specific sprites that will like condense into preview sprite and just making their children interactive. That way I don't have to, make everything a half interactive children. But I think this is better simply because it's only have to write it like twice as opposed to everywhere I do this, which I create sprites, not animated sprites a lot, but I create like the separate sprites multiple times. Yeah, and that would be duplicate code. So who cares if your tile sprite is, you know, interactive? Yeah, this graphic, this preview sprite is interactive equals true. And then we can do, yep. And maybe my mind will change on this, but for now, I think it's easy to just do it this way. I might condense this into a function. We'll do this, that, sprite, interactive, and then pass the sprite. And then we'll go back to where we just did that again. Do the same thing. This, that, sprite, interactive, and I haven't created this yet. But I will. Set sprite interactive. Sprite is a custom animated sprite or sprites. And that's what I was, yeah, same thing. Set. Oh my God, I cannot type today. To be interactive. Hides the grid. Shows the grid. Toggles between showing and hiding the grid. All right, so from there, we didn't do anything that changed anything, but I just want to see where we're at again. But yes, we did. This should be working now, but I'm kind of silly. The most important part, I didn't do interactive children equals true. Let me see what I'll call this again. And honestly, if we're being serious, I don't have to call it there. I can condense it down to here and call it only here. That way, it's a lot more streamlined because wherever I call show grid, I'm going to pass in the valid sprite anyway, so I don't have to worry about tiling sprites being interactive anymore. I could just say, this is the sprite that we've already deemed worthy of, having a grid shown on it. So all this other stuff comes with it. And then again, we'll be passing the reinit function all down to grid as well. Not to grid, but to show grid. So we'll also be calling reinit from here. So everything will be condensed into the show grid function. So that works out. So set sprite interactive. Hopefully that fixes it. If not, I'll have to pull out Pixie Inspector and figure out why it's not. Yeah, some reason it's not. Setting it to false. We'll disable all. It should be interactive. No, it's just a getter, right? No, it's a function, right? Yeah, it's a function. So first sprite I click, it should just say true, which it does. So let me not generate the grid. Yeah, let's stop with generating the grid and just generate the points. Even that's not working. So it's not the grid taking up space. Something's happening. This is all fine. That's all fine. I'll switch those around. Yeah, I want to get rid of that color because I technically don't want you to change the color. I'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Yeah, also for this, I want to change the default feel for this to just blue. And other than this, the stroke looks good. The radius looks good for the shape. And it's centered, which is fine. This container, agile, the container comes simply from, wait, what? Oh yeah, so the container is the sprite. The sprite is getting set to properly be interactive each time. Is this being called too late though, is my question. So when do I draw the dots? What's triggering the dots? I done forgot already. So, oh, that's what's triggering the dots. So show grid is triggering the dots. So show grid is definitely being called too late. I mean, my set sprite interactive is being called too late because if show grid is, nope, that's not it either. Because show grid was calling this, which means it called this before reinit. Which means the sprite I passed as a container was interactive by the time the grid manager got it. So I have to add that back. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sometimes it's just weird. Let me add the Pixie extension back. And then we can get some debugging going on. So that's one. Z index is proper. Cursor pointer. Why the hell is it like messed up like that? Well, you can't touch it. Let's see, let's change the cursor. And honestly, now that I'm looking at it, this dot is way too fucking big. It's supposed to represent 1 pixel, not fucking 4. So let's fix that first. So if that's taking up 4 pixels, then it has to be 1.25, well, 0.25, and then I might have to position it. Yep, so position it by half. So dot size, when I draw it, I have to do this, graphic, position, set, and this time I can do the cheat and do, yeah, and just do width without having to worry about anchor. So that should actually represent a pixel now. But why the hell is it rendering bottom right? And why the hell can't I use my cursor on it? You know what? We're just gonna go like that. 'Cause that math, it don't make sense to me. That's better? What the hell? Hmm. Yeah, maybe. We just gonna YOLO some stuff at it until it works. And then figure out the math afterwards. So that works. And I'm not quite sure why. Because 0.25 times 2, that's 50. So that's half. Oh, wait. I was dividing. I was dividing. That's why. Wasn't I? Yeah, I was dividing. That's dumb. Multiply. 0.5, then you get, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So now that works proper. I can't really start the next system until I get my cursor working. So clear it. Let's also make sure this isn't like laggy as hell on big sprites. So let's go to, where's a big sprite? Let's make sure it renders properly on big sprites. It does not seem to be properly. Where's the second dot? Yeah, what the hell? This thing is doing whatever it wants. Center dot is on point. He's the only team player here. This dot is going wherever it wants. And they're not refreshing per sprite. Oh, well they are, because each sprite has the same fake dummy data. So let's go update that. So we can do like utils rand, and we'll do like 0 through, yeah, we'll just do I'm thinking my builds aren't taking because I have it. Oh, annoying part again. I have multiple of these calls. So I really have to finish this so I can update this everywhere. So now we get random on each one. That is one thing I do need to do. They're not cleaning up when you close it. So when you re-init, it needs to literally clean the rest of the other ones up. So that's what I'm not doing. So this dot, oh my God, it's so smart. It knows me. So you want to do that. And I'll actually start a collection of dots now so we can recycle them. Cached dots. And that'll just be, no, a cache of dots. Dots to be reused instead of creating new ones. So when we're removing the dot here, we can do, wait, a dot, remove from container. I'm probably gonna have to filter out this logic a little bit. Okay, so it found the dot, doesn't find return. Yeah, so I can get the dot from there. So this cache, and I don't even want an array, I want a set. Sets are better. So where do I put it? Yeah, I want a set of dots. And then with the new set, that way I don't have to manage the array myself. We can just do add dots. Then when we want a dot, instead of creating, we can do a ternary and say this cache dot's size is greater than 0. Then we grab it. And then we'll do as dot, which I shouldn't have to do because what the fuck is it's a dot set. I just literally told it to be a dot set. It only could take dots. This is why TypeScript is stupid sometimes. When did I do? Wait, now I'm also confused. When did I even do this? I didn't even write this. When did I write any of this? What the hell? Bruh, it just overthrew my code. I don't even remember writing that. This is why AI fucks shit up sometimes. I did not write this. What the hell? I am also confused on what it changed. Let's go back. And I was just a wee lad and I was setting stuff up. Because somewhere it added this line of code and I don't remember writing it. I didn't write that at all. Yeah, what? This is why you gotta watch what you like tab on, because it changed my whole logic. And it just thought I was gonna be cool with it. So let's fix that. Let's go back to what I had it as. Now we can do this cache. And then if it finds a dot to remove, because you might pass in a false ID, if it finds the dot, then you add it to the cache. When you're adding a dot, rather than always creating one, you want to check the cache. I don't like that code. The next value shit. I really hate how sets make you get the value out, but they're pretty handy. It's a nice trade-off. But okay. We also want to clamp how many you can get from the cache. So we'll do static and we'll do, look, it's like I speak it and then the AI knows it, but sometimes it messes you up completely. I'll be gracious with this. We'll never need 100, but yeah, for power users, maybe you might even touch 100. So we'll do max cache dot, and when we're adding stuff to the cache, we'll do if, what did I name this manager? Okay, if this cache dot size is greater than or equal to create dot we'll say less than, and then we'll do all that logic that way. Otherwise, fuck that dot, and that dot just gets garbage collected. So remove dot. You get the dot you want to remove if first we run through this check, and we'll say, actually we'll be proactive. We'll say if dot, and that way we can get rid of that. We say if the dot even exists first. If it doesn't, then fuck it. This dot's equal dots, p dot. Technically that doesn't need to run. We can cancel this out even earlier. We can say if no dot return. That way you don't need this. And that way this doesn't actually have to go through looking for a fake dot. Yeah. Okay. So if this cache dot size is less than the grid max cache dots, then you add it to the cache. But if it reaches this and this size is greater than or even equal to the max cache dots, you don't store it anymore because we already have too many. So after that, it's like, fuck this dot and garbage collected. So that works. Next thing we need to do is figure out why the cursor isn't working. So we should have just fixed this issue where multiple dots get rendered when you change preview sprites. So yeah, so that works. However, I don't think it should be going out of bounds. It's definitely going out of bounds. And I'm trying to figure out why it might do that. Even though this is debug data, still kind of curious. This preview sprite height. Yeah, I'm confused. So again, a value of 0 to 32. So that would be 1, that would be 32. We should do 1 and 32. So fix that, but that's not why it's doing that. I also really want to see the position of this graphics, but it's not. So location negative 0.5, but I want to see its parent and why it's doing that. So I'm spawning this at the top, spawning this right there. Oh, you know what it might be? The position of the graphics is not technically where you draw it at. So let's see. It's saying the graphic is there. Let's fix that. It's saying the graphic is there. So why isn't my mouse interacting with it? That graphic is there. I know it's not Z index. I'm thinking it's the height. I'm thinking since it's so fucking small, it's just too small to be interacted with, really. So I figure if I boost the width of it, I can interact with it. But let me hide this grid. This thing, I can't find it anymore after I changed the size of it. But I do think the size is the problem, which would make sense. If you're coding a mouse over system, you can't really target anything smaller than a pixel. So I guess that makes sense. But let's see what happens when I even just try to. Yup. So it's fucking up. It's just too small. How can I fix that? Technically, I can get a texture and scale it down to 1 pixel, but then it'd be damn near blurry. So that's not the go-to move for it. What I will do, I might have to make a layering system that like sits on top. and then just dynamically, when your mouse moves to a certain location, just change the cursor based on what's in that little box, which would be a nasty system. I don't want to make that. I kind of just wanted this to work. No, this thing tripping anyway. I still have to figure out why the position is making it go out of bounds. That's not right. Unless my rand function is not what I remember it to be. Yeah, so let's look at rand. First number to use for generating. Ah, that's exactly what it is. Wait, no, it's not. I just forgot to fix the damn type docs. I copied and pasted, so made me think I was talking about a decimal number. But no, rand should actually. Let me go to the actual definition instead of the type definition. God willing. Okay, result. Yeah, see, that looks fine. So it's not my rand function. It's something happening with these points. So X and Y goes in. They go into the grid dot system. They're represented here. I say reinit. So for every dot that I have already, I remove it from the container. Oh, wait. It's not. I'm gonna call remove dot like this. And then it'll call remove from container for it. Yeah, so I'll just do it this. And then this dot, this, remove dot, p dot id. No, that won't work. Fuck. Kind of abstracted things into a mess. But technically, I just want to call remove dot from here, because if I just remove it from the container, it's not storing them in the cache here. So I would have to do this dot for each p dot. That's the thing. This dot doesn't have an ID. I mean, I could give it one, but it doesn't really need it, other than just to do this one line of code, and that's messy. P dot, remove from container. Why the hell do I have remove dot via a fucking ID? What do I even call this? Exactly, I don't even call it anywhere, so I can make it take whatever I want. So P dot, this is internal. I don't even know why it's public. So I want it to take in the dot itself, like the whole dot string. And let's see. No. Yeah, that way I don't even have to find it, because I'm passing it. So P dot would be that dot. So I remove that from container. No. I would call this remove dot. And then just pass P dot. P dot is the XYID and dot. So I can call remove from container, don't have to find it. Perfect. Now that works. And then I filter it out. I say this dots is now the array without you in it. Perfect. And technically we can shorten that to just be like that. Yeah, that's better. So now everything properly works. And add dot is, that's public. Remove dot, technically, fuck. I see why I made it public. We can make it back public, but you're just gonna have to pass in the fucking dot again. Who cares? No, you're not. Let me think this through 1 second. Okay, so let's say you're here. You already have your icon points loaded up. So they're loaded up, that's fine. Now you want to remove a dot. You would call this. Only thing is you don't have a reference to the dot. So all you have a reference to is the X, the Y, and the ID. So what I need is remove.public API, which only takes an X, Y, and ID, or just ID actually. So remove dot by ID, and then it remove it by the ID. But internally, I want to remove dots via the whole shebang. So we'll make this one of those. And then we'll do public remove dot, and it'll be basically the one I had before. If no dot. No, what the hell? You can't do it like that. Let me just go back and get my old function. Yep, so it'll just have to be this. Can I replace that with that? Let's remove dot. No, I can't. Because this dot is not the same dot, my guy. Why is AI tripping out? This dot's fine dot. Let's see. Oh, it is because this is there. Yeah, I'm kind of having a brain fart. I gotta think this through. Yeah, so we'll do it this way. This is the public API. All you need is the ID to ever remove a dot. We can search our internal dots array to find that dot by its ID. Once we get that dot, we can remove the dot. So we don't even really need two functions. We just need the one, and it'll be public again. Yeah, and then I could just have like an overload for the PID. So we'll do p dot or string, and then we'll do it like this. If p dot, if type of p dot equals string, Jesus Christ. Yeah, just overload it like that. We're still working on the icon point system. So currently we're implementing the dots. So like you can see like the blue dot here and the blue dot here. So we're basically turning it into like a grid system. So this dot will represent again where you want to spawn something in the game. So like let's say for example, let's get a decent thing. So like a TV or something like that. Let's just say you want to do something specifically at the center of this TV, like maybe spawn an icon or something that flashes open or something. You could just spawn it directly at that pixel. But currently, my implementation of it is like rendering the pixels a little offset, it seems, as well as well, actually, I know why it's offset. It's because I'm just doing random and I'm not clamping them to the grid, but they're not respecting the bounds of the sprite. So I gotta fix that. But yeah, other than that, right now I'm just fixing the API and designing the remove dot system. So like sometimes you might not want that dot there, or you may misclick and put something there. So you want to remove it. So right now I'm just designing that. So we'll do p dot as string. Oh yeah, so I have to TypeScript gymnastics is annoying sometimes. So if no dot, return. Otherwise we call remove dot again, but this time we found the dot. So we'll do that. And we'll have to do a overload. I forgot how to do overloads, but I'm pretty sure it's p dot string. Let me see. I think you just write it twice. So I can remove this and then do void. Yeah, how do you do overloads again? The overload signature is not compatible with its implementation signature. Are you sure about that? Let me see. Yeah, how do you do overloads? I actually haven't used them yet. Yeah, isn't that exactly what I'm doing? Is he? Let me see. Yeah, am I not doing that same thing? You only have one implementation with multiple signatures. I guess I have to use type of in the inside. Yeah, what's the this? I'm actually gonna ask AI on this one. Chat. What's the proper way to overload this? I know I could do it that way. I was trying to do it the cool way. I wanted to write two method signatures. No, I don't want to do it this way. I know I could use unions. I want this way. That's not right. Okay, to say declare the union types. Oh, wait, so do I have to do it at the top first? I'm mad confused, yeah. Do I have to define this as a type? No, the should be a semicolon. Where do you see a extra comma? Oh, maybe that's why it's tripping. Nope. Okay, I'm so confused. Define a type alias. I'm gonna just ask it to fix it for me, because I'm learning something. I just want to see the TypeScript errors go away so I can see how it's supposed to look. And why is this stuck here? Okay, you say you fixed it, but it don't look fixed, bro. Okay, let's say I accept all. You didn't fix it. Yeah, even AI don't know what the hell it's doing. Reject all. So what I'm actually gonna do is see if it's just TypeScript tweaking. So restart TypeScript server. Nah, TypeScript know what it's talking about. That's the thing, TypeScript. Why aren't you finding this properly? So dot equals this dot's find. And it says it's scared it's going to be a string. Why would it be a string when dots is defined as an array of type like dots already? So if type of p dot equals string. You know what? Screw it. Let me just do it this way, because that way it's just too annoying. It's crazy how that works so simple. Like, why can't it infer that from what I was doing earlier? Anyway, p dot equals string. You want to find the dot first, otherwise convert it to a dot, then call it. This way, I can use it as a public API and a private API. So private API actually takes in the whole dot object, and when it's front facing towards the public, they can just use the string variant, which represents an ID. So let me document that a bit better. P dot or a reference to the ID of the dot to remove. Okay, that fixes that. What it doesn't fix is when my dots sometimes trip out. Perfect centered, centered still. Then again, it's like something's going on. So we'll go back to, instead of using this, we'll go back to 16. Instead of this, we'll go back to 16, so they all spawn in the middle. So we at least know what we're doing. As for the second dot, it's going to display down here for some reason, but we're going to look into that as well. I'm actually thinking I know what's happening. I think I have to change the size of my graphic to match the bounds of, yeah, I have to change the size of the whole graphics thing to match the sprite, but that kind of messes up my idea, because if this is now 32 by 32 and I'm just drawing that single dot, the whole graphics box is interactive and I can't put my cursor over it, but we'll try it. Close that. Screw it, dot. And that's another thing with this. It's very, like, this is just a thing that lets you draw. It doesn't necessarily have a size, so it doesn't really let you play with it the right way. like the size is inferred from the shape you draw. Yeah, so let me look in here again. So like if you look in here, you see the size is 0.65. That's inferred from what I drew. If I change the size, of course, it's gonna be way bigger than what I want. And I want to draw a pixel. I don't want to draw something 32 by 32. But this is helpful. So this little orange dot is telling me exactly where I'm drawing this thing at. So what's happening is, again, with Pixie and their weird positioning system, you'll see if I select this graphic, that's actually where it's being rendered. So its origin position is top left. It's actually the center of um my sprite. So technically things should be rendered here. So top left of the sprite. So it should be here. And then I would have to figure out the math, which is not really math, it's easy. But I would have to just figure out the position to draw the dot at. So technically it's supposed to look like that. So maybe that is the issue with why I can't move it and like use my cursor on it. Yeah, give me a sec to debug this. Hmm. This is where it gets confusing. So it should be rendered top left. It's right there. So let me move it a bit so I can actually use it. Then let me scale it up. See? Okay. That's exactly as I thought. The cursor works now. So I won't have to redesign the system after all. What actually is happening is I was just one layer too, like, I didn't go to the parent and change the set interactive. So I did P Sprite, but P Sprite has a parent too, and I'm pretty sure I do interactive children equals false on his parent. So yeah, event mode equals this. Just trying to be proactive for the future because setting this, it does extra processing. So even when I do the event mode here, I'm gonna just leave everything static. And then just the default should let me at least grab my cursor. Oh yeah, wait, I just added them to the stage now, so let me fix that. So this fixes one part of it, but not all. But at least, yeah, you can see now I can actually touch the cursor to the thing. And now I can give it events now that I know that it actually works. But this is unacceptable. That's not supposed to be there. What I do think I should do is I think I do reinit and then I do draw dot, which calls draw, which should clear. So it clears perfect. Then the PX. I don't think I pass in the PX, do I? Yeah, so draw PX, draw dot. And draw dot is getting the PX from add dots. Wait, I only call it draw dot in this one. P dot X. So it's getting it from here. So 16 pixels over. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Which either I counted that wrong or that's off. Or it's off by 1 because the index starts from 0. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it's off. What the hell? Oh shit, wrong one. Just wanna make sure I'm not tripping. Okay. Yeah, so it's 1 short. So if that's 16, then is this shit rendering off or something? If that's 16, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's like, what the hell? That's 33 pixels. That's 49. Let's do a grid every. No, that wouldn't work. That's another thing. I haven't accounted for how I want to do the grids. Like, are they 0 indexed or 1 indexed? So 49 by 49, we'll do a grid of 49s. Oh, what? So their line gradually gets way offset from mine. And I'm trying to figure out, is that due to, like, I'm not quite understanding why it's so offset. Let me put the chat back on top. But yes, math, as always, is the bane of my existence. Um, yeah, we're just gonna go 1. Yeah, I think 1 is better. Well, so just to kickstart the system off, even though it's not quite fully working the way I want, I might just work on something else and fix this later. Because I'm sure I can figure this out. I'm sure I won't have to rewrite an entire system. Because I just want to figure out why this is spawning at 1, 1. It says 1, 1 is over here. I'm saying 0 index is nice. And yeah, it's a mind fuck sometimes too when you're trying to compare two systems that use different indexes. It's like me going back to Beyond, and I'm pretty sure their indexes start at 1, and it's like, yo, I gotta reinvent the wheel. Actually, I think I can block this guy. You have been banned from the chat. Okay. Let me think this through. I'm still thoroughly confused. Let me count these boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So this is 16 right here, and the dot is not even on 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So everything is perfect. This is 32 boxes. This shit is spawning in the wrong location. So this is trying to use a 1 index. I wouldn't even know this is 16. So this is 16. So this must be treating this as, I have no fucking idea. Why would my math even put it there? I'm saying draw the circle at px. Oh, okay. So px, if I pass in 16, that would be draw the circle at 16 at the center of 16. So that would be, it would draw the dot like right here. And then what I do is I set the position. It should be going backwards, not forwards though. So let's not position it. Let's see what happens. So it does as it's supposed to. It puts it at the literal center. That's the thing. These are supposed to sit in between pixels. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This is 16. What's up, index? I think this index. This math don't make no sense. You do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So what happens is I'm spawning it at 16. Appreciate it. I'm trying to stream some more. I'm trying to get more focused. I'm trying to get my content out there. Trying to just be a better developer. So if this is box 16, why the hell is it spawning in box 17? So we'll do px -1, -1, because I think Pixie is treating that as it's like a 1 index or something. I couldn't tell you. Or 0, and I don't know. At this point I'll be guessing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, perfect. Now it's spawning at the bottom right of 16. Now let's add my centering logic. That should place it directly in the center of 16. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That works perfect, but I don't think I should have had to do that. That's weird. You focusing on Electron and making Ski Jump Deluxe 4 multiplayer game. Appreciate it. I'll keep up the fantastic work. You too. And yeah, Electron is pretty nice. Have you tried out Tari? I'll show you really quick. So Tari is pretty much the same thing Electron is, but it's like you get to create smaller applications. The only difference is the way Electron works is they package the web view so that the application is consistent on every operating system. So like, let's say you want a browser game, you want to play it on Windows, you want to play it on Mac, you want to play it on Linux. What Electron does is they bundle the browser itself into the application so that you can just run your game through the browser of that application without actually having to see the browser. But doing that makes the app super large because now you have to bundle the browser. But it does make every platform play the same. The thing with Tauri is Tauri doesn't do that. Tauri lets you play the game in an application, but it uses your system's browser by default. So on Windows, it's WebView 2. On Mac, it's WebKit, and on Linux, it's like some fork of WebKit. But with Tauri, like they say on the website, it says create small, fast, secure, and cross-platform applications. The bundle size cannot be beaten. So I'll show you a quick example. So some of these games, my ported apps right here, these are all made from Tauri. So like I made a tool, or if I can find it. So I made a wrapper for Tauri. So basically I would select a game folder. Let's say I wanna, so this game I'm creating right now for my game jam called Static Loop. Let's turn that into a Tauri app. So I would just select the game folder. I would go to the actual game itself, and this is all you need: the index HTML and the code related. You would open that up. You would pick the window height you want. So I'll do 1920 1080. You'll name the game. It's not called Within anymore. It's called Static Loop. You'll configure your things. Let's say you want to just put it on your desktop. You can name the brand behind it. So I'll just do mine, Invictus Studio. You get to pick your platform. And currently I'm on Mac, so I can only use Mac. But if I was on Windows, I could export to Windows and so on and so forth. You get to pick your icon for it. I'll just use a default like thing I always use for mine. And then you just hit export. And then it takes a minute, but it builds the same way Electron builds, but I'll show you the output size compared to like an Electron build, because Electron builds humongous apps like 200 megabytes. All of my games are like 8 megabytes, so it's a lot faster for resources. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, finalizing build, just give it a second. It's gonna take a little bit because it's using my CPU and I'm streaming right now, but it should be almost done. But from here, I'll just wait for it on my desktop. And here it is right here. Like, look at that, 10.5 megabytes. You're straight, no problem. But like, you'll see it opens the exact same way that the game opens on the browser. So like, you get to run around, do the exact same thing, but it's wrapped in like Mac OS, like the actual Mac OS thing. The one thing I will say, some of the this is one thing that Tauri messes up with that Electron kind of solves, but at the expense of a bigger build. Um, so Mac OS has a different rendering engine for their browser. It's called WebKit. So if you use Safari, this is what your game would like render in. If you use Chrome, Chrome renders in a different web browser engine. They use I believe it's called, is it Blink? I forget what it's called actually. I can't remember. But they have their own. Tauri uses whatever comes with your system. So right now they use WebKit. So right now this game, it looks the same, but right now I can tell you right now my keybinds do not work, unfortunately, for some weird reason, and that would be an issue with Tauri. So that's some things to look into. You can fix it, of course, but it's a little bit more buggy. So just take that with a grain of salt. But appreciate it. I like messing with both of them. And this tool that I made called Kit Porting Tool, it's a part of the SDK that I'm creating. I'm gonna have it so you can pick which bundle you want to use, like which builder you want to use. So if you want to use Tauri or if you want to use Electron, it would just be like a toggle, because currently Tauri gets quick builds, 10.5 megabytes, but you do have some issues that you might have to manually fix. So it's a trade-off, but it works. So just thought I should mention it. I'm gonna get back into this icon point system though, which is currently beating me up. Can't quite figure this simple stuff out on why this is rendering all the way over here. This is 16 by 16, correct? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So this is 16 by 16, perfect. But if this is 1, 1, that makes me think, I don't know what I'm doing. If this is 1, 1, why the hell is that drawing it there? So I'll tell you what, this is how I'll do this. I'm gonna get rid of this math altogether. And this calculation will just be fed into the draw call of circle. So I'm gonna get rid of this. And what I will do is I'll make the graphic start at top left like it's supposed to. So when I do this, when I add it to the container child, I'll do minus container width divided by 2, and then do the same for the height. That way they both start off in the proper location, because I think that's exactly what's wrong with it. So now we get the dots. Yeah, you see that? Perfect. So I was kind of tripping out. That makes sense. That makes so much sense. The way I had it before, the dot I was seeing in the center was the 1, 1 dot. And the dot I was seeing at the bottom right was the 16 by 16 dot, because Pixie again fucking halves the position every time you position something. So when you take away, you got to offset it. So now my dots properly display. So dot at the top left, and dot in the center. What I do have to do again is do the offsets so that it sits in between the pixels. So it would just be plus half and then plus half. So let's do that in the px calculation for the circle. That would be, and I no longer have to do the -1, I don't believe. Actually, I probably do, but we'll do, what do I do? This dot size? Yeah, this dot size divided by 2. I should probably do that multiplication first, but let's see if it works on this edge case. Technically, let's see it again. Okay, I don't think that's doing what I thought it would do. Let's get rid of that -1. I am just so happy to finally get past the issues. Okay, so it's going way too far, apparently. Oh, I see what's happening. So technically I could have just did minus. And that's still not taken, so something, let me just start from scratch. Py, px. I'm drawing the circle. I've already offset it, so it should be naturally centered into the bottom right. That means I need to take away that half of dot size, so it goes up and to the left. Oh yeah, I'll be streaming coding soon. For now, like I have to finish this editor. So like the name of my stream right now, I believe, is creating my game SDK. So if people don't know, a SDK is a software development kit, and it's what like operating systems send out to developers before they release the operating system, so that they can get familiar with the new changes and things like that. So right now I'm creating a SDK that I will eventually put out on the market or put out and just let people use to make velocity games a lot quicker, a lot faster, and like with a lot more confidence behind them. So I'm building like a very nice editor. You've just seen me open the kit porting tool, which will let you like export your games to multiple different platforms so it could be cross-platform. I also have like tools that I haven't implemented in, like this kit bounds editor that I'm gonna fuse with this editor. And I'll show you what this editor does really quick. So let's say I have this. This is a sprite that I want to play with, and I want to create bounds for it. So like I just paste that into this editor, and I just drag these points around, and I get to define the shape of this thing. And that's what I did here in this game called Static Loop, where you see this shape right here. This is that exact desk. And it's very versatile because like let me go to that actual type. That would be wooden curved desk left. So let me get the vertices that I use. And then this editor is so versatile that you can just paste the points back and edit that same polygon you were working with. So like this polygon is the exact polygon here. And if I want to, tweak something, like let's say I added that point or I added that and I moved it, I can export that. I can copy it. I can put it in the game and watch how it updates. Like remember this shape, but now see how it changes. You see how it changed? Like now the bound system follows that new shape. So I've been working on stuff like that, and I'm gonna fuse that into the editor. So everything's gonna be a lot easier for you to play around with. So I really want one nice IDE to like do my code in. Like I won't code in it. I'll just do like the editing of resources and stuff like that. And then I'll still use VS Code or like Cursor or Windsurf for my code. But it's very nice to have just like a nice system where you can do most of your dev work in. So that's what I'm creating, and that's what these streams are about. It's like my documentation of creating this. I wish I started sooner because it's come a long way. Like I can go back to my first commit on this thing. Bruh, like look at my history. It just goes on and on and on. Like I started this thing, I believe early 2024. You say, wish someone would make a 3D map editor really simple, so you'd be able to create 3D maps and save them in some kind of JSON file to load in your game. Yeah, 3D games are great. Honestly, I wouldn't say it's easy, but with all this technology we have, you could definitely like make something quick and easy like that. Like maybe I'll dedicate a few seconds on stream for something like that. Like even just using AI to do something quick like that for you that you don't want to invest the time into, you could definitely knock something out like that. You can, and with all the open source 3D editors, you have 3 JavaScript, you have Babylon JavaScript. So the functionality is out there, and AI can reference these open source libraries from GitHub. So you can pretty much create your own. But I will say sometimes creating your own comes with its own caveats. Yeah, exactly. That's not, yeah. And then you want to do it all by yourself for sure. But sometimes sometimes you can leverage AI. Sometimes like throughout the stream, you'll see me code and I'll be like function hello, and then like you see how autocomplete says console log hello? I was gonna write hello anyway. So I don't find it cheating to just have it do it for me because I was already gonna do it. Now, what I won't do with AI is have it like create something I 100% don't know how to do myself because I can't go back and debug it and fix it myself. I want to have the knowledge of what I'm creating and actually know how to interact with that system. So I'll use AI as a learning tool or a quick, complete autocomplete system, but you never want to use it as a replacement. So yeah, I 100% get you. You want to do it all by yourself. I'm the same way. Let me see. Yeah, I started this March 15th, 2024. Codex. Have you tried Codex? The AI can ruin your project. I have not, and I will keep that on my to-do list of never to try. Oh my god, Codex. Let me see. Oh, that's OpenAI's little agent. Yeah, I have not tried that. Only thing I've tried so far, the only like AI editors I use are like down here. So I've used Windsurf. I use Windsurf for autocomplete. I don't even have a subscription for it. I've used Cursor. I tried their little 2 week premium thing. Cursor's pretty cool, but it kind of oversteps its boundaries. Yeah, that's how I felt with Cursor. It can really mess up things. Even with Windsurf today, it messed up some of my code, and I didn't realize it until later, and I had to go back and fix it. So that's why I say AI is kind of tricky in that regard. And sometimes I run like local AI models. So like I have LM Studio, which lets me download these separate little models and stuff. I only run what I can because I have limited RAM and limited GPU power, but I run some of these just for like documentation and stuff like that, and they're pretty decent speed on my machine. I also run like Olama and stuff like that. But yeah, like AI, it's how you use it. It's a tool. Don't let it use you. Make sure you're using AI and make sure you know what it's doing. Just use it as a building. I'm right there with you. I love using AI to comment my code too. All of this mostly come from AI. It's my thoughts. So like if I want to document this constructor, I would say the constructor for the, and I'm pretty sure it's a grid dot manager, and that's what I was going to type anyway. So I just tab it and it just fills it in, and it makes me not have to work as hard so I don't burn out. So documentation is really easy, but it can mess up too. So you got to read it because sometimes it'll say something and you don't really understand what it meant. And then you'll like commit it to your repo, and then you'll go back and you'll be like, what the hell does this actually do? I don't understand this comment. So definitely read it before you like commit it. Let's see, back to this grid thing. Oh yeah, did I close the bounds editor? Nope. Yeah, so let's get back to this where I draw the points. Oh yeah, that's working nice. So minus container width, and then I do minus dot size width, so that'll bring it up and over to the left. So if I theorize correctly, this should properly, oh my God, it did not do that properly. Huh. Let me think about this. Px minus dot size. I'm so silly. I keep dividing. Why am I dividing? It's supposed to be multiplication. You see that, guys? Now we have a proper grid system with proper dotting. And let's count. Well, if that's 1, that's 16. Oh, you're fine. You brought a little, light to the stream. Got me talking about other things. I appreciate it. I'm not really like spearheaded on just doing one thing. So it's good to like stretch your brain and make you think about other stuff while you do other things. Because honestly, as soon as you came in, I was struggling with this system, and like talking about other things helped my mind like figure out what was actually going wrong. So like 2 seconds after like we convened on talking, I fixed the problem. So no problem. You actually helped me out. So thank you. Yeah, so that's perfect. So let me count from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And we have liftoff, boys. Let's just add that. Let's commit that real quick. And let's say work in progress, grid point system. And we'll push that. So this is perfect. It's turning out right. And then let's see if it updates properly. I doubt it will, because I don't have any code that makes it update. Yeah, so when you change the primary color, it should also update the drawing. It should update the drawing color of that. So let's add a call to redraw dots. And we'll have to make that public. And where do we change the primary color? Yeah, going off the grid helps you solve the issue, literally and figuratively. So primary color, when I set it in the settings menu here, and then I have a set value that triggers the callbacks. 1 second. Let me respond to a text message. Okay, so I do the callback goes, and it changes, but I really hate when I do this, because You can't control click to go where you want to go to. But there is somewhere else. Yeah, so I do update colors. Yeah, update selected color, that's the callback. So we'll also do, where do I reference this? Okay, we'll do viewer, get preview handler, red dot manager, and then we'll do redraw dots. And redrawing the dots also grabs the latest primary color. So changing the primary color should change the primary color here. So we have purple, but let's say we want red, and we go red. Okay, that did not work for some reason. You know what? We'll just do it this way. Not redraw dots. We'll just add a new API and we'll turn that back private. We'll say update, what's the other one called? Update color. So update dot color, and then we'll do p color, which is a number. Then we'll do this redraw dots. Appreciate you stopping by, Index. Same to you. Thanks. Redraw dots, p color. You see, AI just saved the day. I knew I had a property for color, but I didn't realize what I want to use it. Okay, that'd be public, but I don't think that fixes it because I do some weird stuff to get the color. So while that fixes it, this does get the like default color. I really hate referencing CSS because let's say like for some reason you have a very slow computer, the CSS might not be loaded by then. It would be way better to get the primary color from the settings. But are you kidding? I don't have a dedicated, like, see, look at this. I do not save the primary color here, and that's the problem. So if I just save the primary color here, I can get past all of this. I wouldn't even need any of these functions. So this primary color equals p color, and that would solve it all. And that's the thing though, this is settings UI, not settings manager. So don't I do this manager? But set value does not set the value. It should, but apparently it doesn't. Settings. Oh, this gets annoying sometimes. Looking at old code. That should work. That should work. And then redraw dots. I should need this. But in the event I do, I'll keep that reference. We'll do public. And then, you know what? We don't even need color because if we just draw directly using the settings color every call, you don't need to maintain the style. So we get rid of color altogether. We don't need it. Yeah, we don't need this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Oh wait, I do need that alpha from here just to default it. Other than that, we're good. Then I can go to preview handler, go down to here, alpha is the only thing passed. Turn that to public. Now from here, we'll go to draw. Instead of field color, we'll put a reference to the primary color and we'll do viewer Get settings, primary color. It's gonna say it's a private variable. Get settings should return this settings, which should return settings. Oh, I'm tripping. Settings manager, that's why I can't get the value. So settings manager dot settings. Get manager, get settings. This is another thing. I'm so used to having Sharkbait open. So there's this other like project I'm working on, and I have a gazillion managers in Sharkbait. Like, look at this. This is ridiculous. Where is it? Look at this. Cutout, debug, all of these different managers. And when I keep calling to get settings managers, because I'm thinking I'm working in Sharkbait, where my settings manager is set up a lot differently, and the one I have here is it's not set up the same, but I kind of wish it was, because my muscle memory is making me like brick super hard on referencing things. So let me see. Viewer, get setting. I don't even remember how I made this settings manager, honestly. I know it's settings manager, but do I call it, but I don't store it anywhere. So settings manager, I know I instantiate it. So new settings manager, and that would be on viewer, but I don't have a getter for it, so I'll do that. Yeah, see, I have a get settings manager, and we'll just return it that way. That way I can do get settings manager, get settings. I should probably get a setter for that. I mean, a getter for that. And then do primary color, and that's a number too, right? So let's see, that should render in real time. So they're red, now they should be blue. Yeah, so that works perfectly. I'll just have a setter for that. Did I close Sharkbait, by the way? Yeah, I did. So yeah, all I need to do is call redraw dots, and honestly I can do the same thing here and update transform tool color. I don't even need this anymore, but I'll just leave it and fix that when I'm doing my optimization sweeps. So from here, I just want to add a getter for the manager. So let me go to manager, settings, and we'll do a get settings. Is this the configs? Get a setting? No, that's not. Get settings, and then we will return a settings object, which will return those settings, and then document it. Well, not instance, but if that's what you want to call it, potato. So from here we can do get settings now. Okay, I'm not gonna get a getter for that shit, hell no. Yeah, I don't even use this anymore because this is just the default setting. This isn't. How is it telling me that this is private? This is technically, I get it. I technically get it. It's returning just my settings. And then it's returning an instance of this because I export this setting. So you create, why the hell did I make it like that? That's confusing. I made it like you're about to have multiple editors or something. Why the hell are you exporting? Oh, wait. I remember. Okay. So I did it this way because okay, that makes sense. I did it that way because of this feature right here. So if you ever want to go back to your default settings, that's what these are right here. So I made it a class with the defaults already. So when you want to reset settings, instead of going back and toggling each individual one, I just have you reset the button here and it just generates you a brand new settings panel. So each one is instantiated, and that makes a lot of sense. So actually I can add get primary color back, because instead of that I can just call this and that solves my problem. Okay. Sometimes I over engineer things and forget why I did it, but now I must have a bug because you say get primary color is not a function, but it is. Trust me. Oh, I didn't save it. I didn't save it. So now everything should work perfectly. Yeah. So default white color, and it should render as I change it. Yeah. So actually I'm gonna add that into the previous commit. I'm just gonna amend to it. I'm also gonna, Jesus, why did it do that? Let's close that down because my keybinds got stuck. We're gonna add that back, and we're gonna push that forcefully to the repo, as if we did it all at the same time. So that's working. Now we want to go just verify that's working. Cursor works, cursor works. Purple, oh, pinkish purple. Can't tile, but something is logging, which makes me think something's calling that it shouldn't. Why do I think it's console log? Not that. Something's calling with a width and height. This right here. So it's calling generate when it shouldn't, if it's already a tile. So something's calling generate outside. So update grid settings, that's not it. Right here. So it's calling show grid. Somewhere it's not supposed to. So if this is an animated sprite, that's fine. If this tiling is enabled, oh, okay. So I think I see what's happening. So I click to tile, toggle tiling on, this grid enabled, return. So why the hell is it calling that if it's returning early? This tiling enabled equals true, tile off. I'm thinking I have a toggle, like a full-on button, something else that calls this. Yeah, so yeah, pretty sure handle tiling button click. So technically I should do if this grid enabled, return. That way it doesn't even try to call that. Well, no, I messed it up. That's not what I should have done. Something is, yeah, I'm not sure. 1 second. What's tiling? I'm not even using this. If tiling is enabled, toggle it off. Else, toggle it on. That makes sense. But is it calling off? Oh, wait. So you shouldn't be able to toggle it at all. So I get it. I get it. You can't press this button at all, my guy, if the grid is enabled. That way I don't even have to handle these checks here, because Big Papa is handling it for me in the sky. And I should probably put that log back, uh, just to see if it was gonna call it. Yeah, so I'm gonna put that back. And no more. So we have fixed that issue. We can put that back. Perfecto, perfecto. We'll just add in that little fix. Git commit, secure, action, secure tile, action, button logic, git push origin. I should probably squash some of these commits, but fuck it. I don't even care. Hold on. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? It's tripping out. Oh, that's not me. That's Pixie JavaScript thing again. I gotta turn it back off. Close the log. Yeah, we're good. We shouldn't have that issue anymore. Like, look at that. That's good. It's right in the center. Also, what should also happen is I like this. You should be able to go off grid, because let's say you have like a gun, like in this example on construct, you see how the icon point is outside of the actual bounds. Sometimes you want that, so I'm going to definitely allow you to go outside of the bounds, but it just won't have a grid, so you'll kind of shit on you kind of SOL. But I will say, at least the dragging system will still work outside of the grid, so it'll still be like the interface editor where let's say you have a little item and you have snap to grid on, you'll still be able to snap to grid even outside of the grid. You see how that works? Like, you just still snap to the increments of the grid size. That way you can easily control it. Still have to, I might be able to right click these things, and since they have mouse events, I might be able to like have a drop down menu, like a context menu, and have the context menu spawn over here and be like, do you want to delete this point? Do you want to rename this point? Etc. etc. That way, if there's more than one point, I can probably just do a check to see if there are multiple points on that location of the point you click, and then if so, give you a multi-context menu where this is point 1, this is point 2, and then have a sub-context menu drop down and say, hey, edit this point, delete this point, and then the same for the other one. And that'll work. Because I really don't want this pop-out menu that they have right here. This is like 1960 programming, like UI and shit like that. This is like what sent us to the moon. I don't like pop-out menus like this. It's like 2008 Windows XP type stuff. Kind of want it fluid. So context menu. Let me change this pink color to something baller. I really like this green. Oh yeah, I never tested how like performing it is. Like, that's a beautiful grid. I also gotta put this in my notes to not really a bug, but the over aggressive clamping on the bounds of a sprite in the editor from leaving the editor makes for a clunky experience. and then I'll just look into that because currently in the editor, I have it so you can't move these things outside of the editor for your own like sake of you not, losing them. But the thing is, it's also scale agnostic. But the thing about that is sometimes you want to zoom in and get really close on something. Like if I want to see the other side of this, the editor is clamping it so it can't move past that point. But if I want to look over there in the zoomed out way, it clamps it. So it's clunky. So I'm gonna fix that. I think I'm gonna do, instead of half of the width, I'm gonna do like 12th of the width. And then if you lose your object, that's just on you, bro. I'm sorry. I can't foolproof it more than that. If you out here losing your objects in editor, maybe you should reconsider your profession. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll do that real quick. I don't have any commits anyway. So I do that in the interface editor. I also do it in the preview editor, I believe. Yeah, so that clamping is just insane. So I'm pretty sure I used the actual clamp func for it. Let's resize. Yeah, see, I do canvas width, and then px, and that's position. And min x is 0. So again, pixie position starts at the center. So that would be 0. And max, I'm not sure what the hell. I think max, I think it just naturally aligns because of pixie centered. So when you're at the edge, that's also the edge of the center. And I like that. But we're gonna have to tone that down. So we'll have to let you track that out for like a buffer. So we'll do, and then I'll make this a constant outside so we don't have to keep redefining it. But buffer zone equals 500 pixels. So maybe that's even too much. Yeah, we'll do like negative buffer zone. And then, yeah, so negative buffer zone and then just plus buffer zone. And we'll see how that works. Oh, let me zoom out. So he should be out of the map, but he should be like real easy to bring him back. It's like, even if I keep dragging him to the left, it's not stacking. He's not going super far. So like it should be really simple to just pull him right back. So if you lose him, I'm sorry, that's on you. Might even do 1,000, just because sometimes you might have some mega big sprites. Let me see how A Sprite does it. See, they have a multi-panel type of thing. Like there's a bounds. Like my app, I'm full screen with my app, so I don't have this background to like, okay, this is your max size you can use. I don't have that. It's just one. So they can get away with the scroll bars and the actual clamping and giving you that boundary. Like if this canvas was all they had, where the hell do you say, okay, you can't go past this little bounds here when you're dragging something? So let me see. Let me even just drag that. So they basically say, if you drag your shit out there, if you don't keep track of it, bro, you're gonna lose it, because we're not keep tracking of it. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna say, yeah, we're just gonna say buffer zone, and then let's do a big sprite. See, big sprite works, Yeah, but it has to be more. So we're gonna do 2000. If you're working with something bigger than 2000, I'm sorry, this ain't the editor for you. You're gonna have to do that like outside the editor. But then we can do 2000 times the zoom scale. Times viewer, get zoom controller. Oh my God, autocorrect tells me the right thing, but then it doesn't give me the thing. So when I'm zooming in, you can go 4000 if you're two, and then maybe it should be divided. 2000 divided by 2, that's 1000. You can only go so far. Nah, that kind of seems like it might be wrong. Okay, let's go back to top wall. Test that out. 2000 shouldn't be too far. I ain't gonna lie, that just took a while to get back. Then if I zoom, I can zoom. But then again, like I said, if you lose something, you can just center it and you'll find it again. So maybe that is the move. Just let you infinitely scroll something, and then that's on you if you lose it. And if you want it back, center it. But for the interface editor, the logic's kind of different because there's no center. Maybe I'll add, nah, I don't think I will. So if you just, nah, I will add it. I'll add it. I need a font awesome icon for it though. And I want a different centered icon look. I want nothing cheesy like that. I want the rectangles like in these corner. I want a border. Something like that, but no. That's pretty decent, but no. If I have to use custom SVG, I'm be upset because I already have a lot of SVG and like, look at this. It's too much. I don't even use this one anymore because Font Awesome has one. Um, do I have one for it already? No, I do not. If I had a better wording for it, I probably can find it. It's kind of like the full screen symbol. Full screen SVG. Yeah, this is exactly what it is. Do you think I could use that as like a centered icon? Because I have a centered icon in the Atlas editor. It looks like that. But I mean, to me, that's easily known as center. But I don't want to confuse people. They'd be like, "Why is center look like this on Atlas, but on interface it looks different?" So maybe I'll just use the same icon. Who knows? What font awesome is that? Yeah, but what's the icon name? Uh, right. Give me the whole HTML. Okay, so where do I want to put that on this already large menu? I'm thinking I'll put it probably next to the tools. Yeah, so probably near the tools. So pen tool, Then you have your move tool. Wait, that's the pen tool. What the hell is the move tool? Ah, the move tool is up here. So I want after these. So I'll use that HR and then I'll replace it. I promise I will. Then I'll do div. Thank you. This thing think it know me or something, bro. It don't. And then I'll just copy the logic from one of these. And I'll say this center button DOM, thank you. Then wherever I define this is where I'll also write this under it. And I'll go back down. Oh my God, no. Give me only the one I want. Then I do an event for this. This center button DOM. No, I don't even need the fucking tool manager. It's not a tool. So this is center selection, which I haven't coded yet. It'll just center it though. We'll do, it doesn't even need to be public, so this background, I forgot even what I call it. I think I call it interface container actually. Interface container. Nope, I changed it, just container. So basically what I need to do is I have a center function in here, but it's not isolated enough to use it. So I need to do whenever I draw the interface first. Holy shit, I forgot I had this. Okay, is it still, did I comment it out? Ha, son of a bitch, I did. This is cool, because I was going to add this back anyway. Viewer get settings, interface fill. I'm pretty sure I have to change this logic because I changed the settings menu since. But yes, okay, this is still here. That way you have a quick color input for your changing the background. Like currently got to go here, change the fill color, but before I had like a fill color input up here that referenced this before I had the settings menu, so that'll be easy to play with. But other than that, I need to figure out where I do the container. Jesus, this thing is large. Okay, knit background. But where do I position it? Show interface. This container renderable. Getting closer. Oh, there it is. So technically, it might just be, yeah, it's consolidated enough that I can just call it. So I don't even need you. Use goofy function. Ha! Banish. So now I can just do this. Technically I can just, I wouldn't have to bind it, but I'll just waste that function call, who cares? So now, you see that? Got my color input up there again. And let's see if it actually updates in real time, so. Yeah, so it did. What? No, I changed the dot color, that's why. Fill color. Okay, yeah, so it's not set up to update that one, but let's see if it's set up to update the settings menu. It is beautiful. So I just need to make those link to each other. So changing it from here doesn't update it here, but changing it from here updates it here. So that's fine. And I'll also move this input because I don't want it there. But also, let's go to the center. Yeah. So let's say you are off screen, you lost your canvas. Boom. Now you got it back. That way, now I can, instead of clamping, because I know I clamp it somewhere, not the position. It's in the drag handler, so it might be in my pan controller. Yep. So clamp position is clamp interface position. And here again, we do the same thing. So I will reach back out to this and I might consolidate this logic into the same system, because where was that at? In pan controller. So we use inner width, here. So I'll tell you what, we're gonna consolidate that into a simple function. I'm gonna copy the buffer zone over, and then we're gonna import this from somewhere else. Yeah, just clamp, just so I know what I'm doing. Then pan controller, the P result. The hell is P result? What the hell did I write this as? This clamp result. Okay. Why did I write it like this? Oh, no, I'm dumb. Why did I name it P result? It's to prevent object turn. Why the hell I name it P result? I don't even know. P positional object. I don't know. And then, but from here, we're gonna clamp this logic out. And then, so we'll use the clamped. And then we'll say return that clamped X and Y. And then instead of this container set position, we'll go back here and just do that. And then go back to pan controller, give it to this, because we don't need to pass in that. Oh, this is just gonna be a API for giving us the position. So give it to this. We're no longer gonna need this. And instead of calling to this, we'll call it to something else that has the same makeup. Actually, I'll just use this as it, but take this buffer zone logic for it. And from here, you no longer need the min max. Everything still works. This position defined in here, son of a bitch it is. Do I use it anywhere? Yes, I do. That's fine. I don't need the position type. Helpful, but not needed. So from here, we just copied this out. And I should have like a little tiny utils that's not in my vendor. If not, I will stuff it on viewer. Yeah, so I'll just stuff it on this, and then we'll just reach out and call from here. And instead of calling it clamp, we'll just call clamp editor, clamp to editor position. Okay, and then position is just an X and Y object. Then we'll just change that to that. We'll convert this to public. And then we'll do this. We don't have utils imported, so we'll do that. first, do we import anything else from utils? I mean, from vendor? Nope. So now we have to go here and say, yeah, we need to get the X and Y, but we also, not this viewer, but we also want to use that cached object, so we're not just burning objects every damn time you want to move the thing. And then from here we'll set the X and Y, but for here we need to store those values. So we'll say we'll give this thing like a cache container position, and then we'll do X, and then the cache container position for clamping to avoid object churn. And then from there we go to, where is it? I changed that. I don't even see it, but yeah, this, the position preview, and then we'll do this cache container position, which is, yep. And then from here, we set that position. Now this logic will run the same way in the interface editor. That way we don't have two separate clamping situations going on. So let's go to the pan controller where we were calling that big behemoth of a function. So now instead of there, we do constant. Actually, I'll have it pasted and then get rid of that. New X. And where was the object? This clamp result. Then we just do X and Y. And then clamp result. I really want to rename this cached pan position. And I really hate when I document like this. I use so many lines for one sentence. Okay, that should work. Okay, so I fixed that. Inputs interface, atlas, boom, boom. All right, that should work. Wait, I'm testing the clamp. And then at the bottom, I might add the position of the active container you're moving. That way you know if you're getting close to bringing it back, because that was way too far. But yeah, I'm gonna let you do whatever you want in this editor. So now we shouldn't be clamped to the sides anymore. Now you're like, okay, I lost it. I don't know where it is anymore. Centered. And that works. So yeah, we'll call that a wrap. Wait 1 second. I gotta move the color bar. I want the color to be damn near its own panel. So yeah, so it'll be its own panel. Maybe next to the center. Okay, that would That's the atlas. That's interface, distribute, align, pen tool, interface center button. So now we'll put it next to that and we'll see how that looks. Oh yeah, one more thing, I gotta make sure that when I change, so which was the orientation? When I change it from here, it doesn't update there, so I have to reference that. That would be an interface manager again. I forgot the name of this thing. Jesus, sometimes I be losing code. Like, what did I just change? Show me where I just changed that. Why is that messed up? Oh, man, fuck that. Dumb error. Yeah, so this is the thing. I don't store this value, so I need to start storing this as a value. So rather than this, I'll do this, and then I'll do this, and then I won't have to do as because it already, well, no, yeah, I would, well, I have to do as for current target. No, I won't, no, I won't. So I can get rid of that too, and then type that as an event. And then just make sure this is defined as that, so. mm, Where's the one I just added? I have too many damn things. Play icon, pause with. I just added it with the pen tool. Center button on. There it is. Now I go back to you. And then, okay, no, you definitely exist because I just found you. And then we'll do, are you kidding me? Well, we can say if no p event current target, then we ain't doing shit anyway. No, you have a value. Ah, that sucks. Bruh, are you kidding me? HTML element. I didn't define it as an HTML element. Oh wait, this might be the code that I was actually about to implement myself. Yeah, so update, yeah, so that was it. But let me fix this issue I had first before I even noticed this, which was with you. HTML type is missing the following properties from type, except, bruh, get off of me. Okay. Like, I'm not about to go in that HTML file and do all that for you, bruh. Wait, no. Okay, now everything should work. So now I got the color input there. And when I change the color here, it should update in real time for that one. Yeah, see how it works now? Now if I change it here, it should update it here. Yeah, so we balling. I really don't like this positioning, but I'll get to that later. And just to make sure it works. So just because the color input changes doesn't mean it works. So let me see. Change it there. Change it there. We're good to commit. Fix, re-add the hot, not even hot. The quick option to change field color and toolbar. Wait, before I commit this, let me make sure this saves like per session if I change it from here. It's been a while. I didn't even really, yeah, see? Would have just committed a bug because, like I said, that's the old system. This isn't even how you do that anymore. Yep, so settings, it's not even get settings. It's, no, it's get settings, set value. What the hell is it? I keep forgetting. Yeah, this manager, yeah, okay. Yeah, I reference it by string now. Viewer, get settings, manager, set value, and then that would be fill. Now change is made, should fix. Perfect. And just to make sure this is still working. All right, we're good through both sessions. Now, let me re-add that. And then close that and just add that. Fix, you add the quick option. Get push origin. Another feature complete. And I still haven't finished icon points, but we're getting there. But this is the most important part right here. This is, everything else is pretty easy from down, like except the context menus and stuff like that. But everything else is pretty easy because now I just drag these along the grid, store their location, and from then, so like in games, so like let me explain how it works. So this is an Atlas file. So Atlas files are used to hold the icon data, animation data for for the players and whatever we use them in the game. So like this is a type in the game. So wooden curve desk left. You'll notice the Atlas name is Atlas and icon name is wooden curve desk left. So let me show you in editor what that looks like. So this would be Atlas name right here. So Atlas name references this folder here. And then inside of that folder, you have an icon name, wooden curve desk left. That is this person right here. So in the game, if you want to use this and you want this icon somewhere, you would literally, they map to each other. So let me show you that in the game. This would be wooden curve desk left. Let me actually fix the polygons on that really quick. Yeah, so this would be wooden curve desk left. And with icon points, you'll be able to reference these in game. So like naturally you can't naturally with the regular IDE, you can't like really get information off of these things. So in this IDE at least, you'll be able to, how can I explain it? These have a back end that will be accessible at runtime via this editor. So with this player type, so the way Kit works is I import the resources via Kit. So Kit is this entire SDK that I'm creating. And Kit manages the editor, it manages everything. So it manages your resources. So Kit, to even start the game, you need to set your resources. So the way that Kit finds your resources is you download the Kit CLI, which is this right here. So the Kit CLI is responsible for handling, building resources, and running, testing, and publishing games. So with Kit build, well, you would need the flags, of course, but like you have the input flags and the output flags. So where you want to put the build directory, the build resources. So I'll show you my script for building. So this means every time I build, which is if I run run build, you'll see it goes to resources. It found music and it ignored it because I have that ignore flag set, ignore sound flag set. And then it says Kit CLI, all resources have been processed. And what that means is it took all the resources that it found in my source directory, which is here, my resources here. It found all compatible Velocity Engine files. And what it did is it put them in the what do you call it, distribution folder, the folder that you'll be giving to other people to play with. So it built the files and put them here, and it randomized them, so like you don't know the name, so people who's trying to hack can't just like randomly get into your resources and stuff like that. So from there, like I said, I control the resources at that point. So I get these resources from the editor. So once Kit gets these resources from the editor attaches metadata to these resources that the engine naturally doesn't. So these icon points will be a part of that metadata system, where when you're doing this set resources thing, you'll also be able to import, or I'm not sure how I want to do it yet, but maybe this will return like something like this, or just useful data that you can get from like in editor data. Because like currently, that's how I have it set up for the interface. So you have this file, well, this button over here called custom. It's not implemented, but once you click it, you'll be able to add custom variables that you'll be able to like attach to your things. So like you might have this bar and you want it to have a custom variable named foo or something with a value of 6. So right now it just attaches the variable to the actual definition of the type. So let me show you if I have an interface file. Yeah, so my interface file would be my Sprint one. So this is how the interface file actually looks. This is a representation of this data right here. And you see how I have custom data? This is just an object that's not shown yet right now. But I also have Kit editor values, which is locked. So like, I'll give you a quick understanding of it with another project, because I have a better interface system with this one. So with Sharkbait, yeah, so let me just open Sharkbait. So in Sharkbait, we have these interfaces that you'll notice this is locked. So I can't move it until I unlock it, which is very helpful if you don't want to like mess up your interfaces and stuff like that. So you would lock it. But the thing is, you need a way to figure out that this thing is locked every time you open that same interface. So if I open this again and I open that same interface, which was shop, it's locked again. So how did it reference to lock it. So that's what this kit editor value thing is. It has the lock state set to false. So not for this project, but just in general, like it could say lock true, and that would mean this is locked, you can't move it. So what I'm thinking is with this exporter, since I control the data and I can render it however I want. So with this data at runtime, I can pull information from these types that otherwise you wouldn't be able to get, specifically icon point system. Oh, wait 1 second. I forgot to shift refresh that. But like specifically this icon point data, which will be very helpful. So at runtime, you'll have data from the editor that you can use in your game. And it doesn't get any better than that. But yeah, let me finish actually making that system. And let me delete that static loop app we created. And speaking of the Porter app though, I really can't wait to add the Electron system, because currently it's running on Tauri, but with Electron, again, I'll be able to control the web view. So currently, like I said, it was not the best design for Tauri, because like on here, I cannot even move around my keybinds, and I really can't figure out why. And that's because Tauri's using my my Safari's web rendering engine. But if you use Chrome, Chrome is guaranteed to work, because this is Chrome right here and it's working on Chrome. So if it works in here through Chrome and then I build it through Electron, it's guaranteed to work the exact same way. This wasn't built with Chromium as the web view. It was built with WebKit, which is similar but not the same. So if I can do it here, doesn't mean I can do it here if I use Tauri. If I had Windows, which uses the WebView 2, which is what Chrome uses, it would for sure work. But on Mac, since it's a different web view, you have different quirks and stuff to go through. So I have to deal with this weird issue where I can't walk right now. I'm pressing my keybinds and I can't walk. Let's see if my controller works though. See, I can move on my controller. You see how it's moving down here? Like, let me close this out and see if it fixes itself on this one. Let me close it and then reopen it. Yeah, see, I can move around here with the controller, but keybinds just doesn't work. That's weird. I'm not sure what that is or why it's doing that, but it's also pretty glitchy. My controller's pretty glitchy on the Tauri build. So I can't wait until I get the Electron build set up. Even though it'll be beefier, I can at least guarantee the project will work. Yeah, it's like my velocity, it doesn't register when I let go of my controller. But if I go back to the Chromium build, let's see, it works perfect. Like, fine-tuned everything. And this is why when people say Mac is everything, Mac low-key sucks sometimes. Like, Mac does not really think about other people in the development ecosystem. They only care about supporting Mac. And that's it's good when it's good. Like when you have an Apple Watch and it syncs with your phone, it's good. When you have a MacBook and it syncs with your phone, that's good. But when you have anything that's outside of Apple, it's literally terrible. It's like, oh my God, I wish they could just support this basic feature. What do you mean you can't export to PDF? Like, what? PDF is like universal, huh? They only want to support their own stuff. And that's when it gets tricky. And here I am with my editor, trying to support everything, trying to support everyone's workflow. So let's finish this icon point system once and for all. Actually, this is the wrong directory. But yeah, we got pretty far in it today. I really got stuck for a little bit. And the positioning system, like this is easily shaving years off of my life. Every day of this, I have to literally find a new formula to account for positioning. It's like, why would people ever decide to position based on the center rather than the origin? This is zero. So why would the position start here if you render from here? Like, it boggles me. It really does. But okay, back to work. Actually, I should undo that. Okay, yeah, we're good. So from here, next step is to move these points around the grid. And we have that functionality with snap to point inside of our grid, or snap to grid, which uses snap point, I believe, or snap point uses snap to grid, one of the two. So we'll pass in the X position and the Y position, and then we'll pass in the grid size, and it'll automatically know where to clamp the point, and then we'll use that clamp point to render the dot. And this is all happening in real time as we are dragging the dot. So we'll have to add a flag to let us know when we're dragging a dot. So that's what we're about to implement now. So from grid dot, we already have it set up to show the pointer when we mouse over it. Next step would be to add an event to it. So I'm actually not quite familiar with Pixie events, so I'm not even going to use Pixie events. What I will do is click this. So actually, does it have click events? It should have click events. So I'll handle the click event, but I'll handle the dragging via I think I want to handle it via the browser. You know what? It's a time to learn for everything, so we'll try to do it the Pixie way. And they have a lot of events. Events period, event system. Just show me one event. Okay. Whole lot of nothing. You know what? Don't they have an add event listener? Yep. Oh, good. So they're pretty much one-to-one to the DOM's add event listener. Okay, I can work with that. That's interesting. Skip the first click. I don't know why one would want that behavior, but fuck it, rock and roll. So we want to attach that to this grid. So under the constructor, we want to, well, we'll do this init events, and then we'll add an init events functionality. And then we'll do, actually this is private. This graphic, is it on? I just read the API. It said add event listener. This is why Pixie, I'm telling you guys. Let's just make sure this works. Oops. Okay, perfect. It works. So mouse down, we can do dragging is being dragged false. Boolean equals false. Then we can do equals true. Well, no, we'll do mouse down and then perfect. And then we'll have init position, initial position, which is yep, initial position of the dot, and then constructor. When we draw it, we want to store the initial position because every time it's drawn, that's where it is. So that's the initial position it's starting from. I don't care if you're dragging it, that's where it's at now. So that's the initial position for next calls to the position. So the initial position, I technically don't need to store it, but this is future proof a little bit for my undo and redo system, which is in tech debt hell right now. I don't even want to open a file, but yeah, it's terrible right now. So initial position, we're storing that for later. So we'll keep that just so we can control Z it. But from here, once we're saying we're dragging, then we're not dragging. And then we'll do, I'll just use the, so for the grid dot system, this is how we'll do it. You can only drag one dot at a time. And I don't want a new event listener for mouse move every single time because for one, mouse move, it's only going to fire when you move the mouse on the dot. So I need a global one. So I could put it on the parent, the sprite, the container that holds it, the custom animated sprite, which is this, in this example, would be this flower or this tile or the player. And I could say every time I move the mouse along this player, the whole 32 by 32, then I get the position of where my mouse is within this player and move the dot to there and snap it to the grid. That'll work, but what it won't allow me to do is snap points outside of the grid, because as soon as I come off of here, no more mouse move events will fire. So I have to do a global approach, which is attach it to the window or attach it to the stage. So I'm just gonna go with the window, because if I attach it to the window, then every single time I move my mouse, unfortunately, it will call that event. But I can do some performance gains and just clamp it in the event that I'm not actually dragging a dot, so it doesn't have to do any crunching of calculations every time. It'll just be a quick return every time it moves if I'm not dragging. So let's see. Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll only do one of those events. So I'll put it on the grid.manager because there's only one grid.manager, but there can be n amount of dots. So it would make no sense to make a new event listener per dot. So I'm not going to put it in init events because this is per dot. I'm going to put it in the constructor of grid.manager, and I'll have him have a init events event too. And then do private init events, and then do window, add event listener, and then what I'll do is on the mouse move event, I will do p event, and then actually, yeah, mouse event is better. And then I'll get the mouse. What I will do is I will update this parent. So when I create a dot, I should also pass one more thing to it, a reference to this. So I'll do this style and then I'll do this. And do I create a new dot anywhere else in here? I do. And then let me check this. New dot, so I only do it twice. So in the constructor of dot, I will also put p owner, which is the grid dot manager. And well, I can pass it like that, and then yeah, it'll just become a instant property of it. That way I don't have to do the extra code. Um, that way I can say, yes, perfect. I can get the reference of what dot is being dragged. So I'll say current dot being dragged, and it'd be dot or null. Oh my God, I cannot type today. The dot that's currently being dragged, perfect. And then from here, I can do this owner current dot being dragged equals this. And this would be a reference to the dot. And here, I would also just reset it to null. But I might, this isn't public, so I don't need a setter. I'll just reference the internal property. This owner current dot being dragged was this. So now inside of here, inside of mouse move, I know exactly what dot is being dragged. So I can do, if I'm not, this is the optimization I was saying earlier. If I'm not currently dragging a dot, then it's just returning. So nothing's firing off. But if I am, then this code runs. If this wasn't here, then this would call, and it could also possibly like be buggy because you don't have a dot. So p event client X, I have to now do some math to get the local position of this. So let me think about that for a second, because I also have to account for zoom in another position formula. Will bite me in the ass, because if you think about it, this thing can move everywhere. And just because the position here looks like, oh, you're only, let's say this, you're only 656 pixels away. That's not 100% accurate to where this position might align. Because you see how I zoom in now? Now, what would you consider that? Now that would be like 487. So the position changes based on scale. It also changes based on the locality of whatever is the owner of this. So like if the position of whoever owns this sprite is like right here, then the position is 0 starting here, and then from here it would be 0 plus 474. So it would just be 474. But the origin for window starts here. So you see how the real window position is 752. So I have to do the position of the window subtracted by the origin of the container that holds this thing. Then I have to do the locality of this inside of that container to get the real position to put. That's why I say Pixie is kind of, it's not even Pixie per se, but Pixie makes it harder because you have to undo some steps to get the right position. But position formulas in general are like chaotic. Um, so yeah, so window position starts from 0, 0, and 0, 0 isn't even right here. 0, 0 is literally at the top of my navigation bar. So it's like right here would be 0, 0, and then everything else starts to be positive. So I need to get the container's position, get the difference between that and the mouse position. Once I have that local container position, I also need to get the local container position and subtract it from the sprite position. and then I can start clamping in local space of the player. So let's see how that will work. Local container X equals local container Y equals, and then I have to do one more local after that. I forget, can I even get the reference position to the, so if I'm here, I need to get the position of the container. So most times the container, which is the stage, I draw it right here, just so it's even with the window. So 0, 0, I probably won't have to get the local from that, but I will have to get the local position from the sprite. So I'll do, not this container, but this container parent dot y, and then we'll just log that. But this is also gonna actually, yeah, we'll draw it at the same time. Yeah, so if this works out first go, I'll be happy. Nope. But I do want to see where it's drawing at. So, oh wait, fuck. You see how like slippery this motherfucker is? And I'm not even snapping the point, so that's another thing. But it's so loose. And it's not taking scale into account, so let's go back to 100%. Yeah, so what is even the math that it's doing right now? So what I'm doing is, let me restart without the thing moving around. So what I'm doing is this dot here. Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. But okay. So what I want to do is take this mouse position from here and subtract it from the top left of here. But what I'm thinking is I also have to offset it by the width and height of it. So pclient X is here, but I want my mouse to technically start from here. So I have to come from, if my mouse is here, I want to subtract it so that it thinks my mouse is here. So I have to get that complete difference from here to here. So that would be pclient X minus, and this container is, I pass in the container as the sprite, and I'm getting the sprite's container, which would be the preview container. Preview containers X should not change at all. So I need to do it this way. Oh, no, put it like this. I just need to see the values. This container, yep. I don't need the mouse position, but I do need this container's X, this container's Y, and I think that's it. Yeah, that should be it for now. Okay, let me move this up, clear this. Okay, moment of truth, just to see some values. So the X is 765, 444, which is awkward as hell because why the hell is it so offset? I'm thinking the container is right here. Yeah. So yeah. So the container and the sprite are aligned 100%. Also, 169, 333, that makes 0 cents. How the hell would I get this to 0? I'm thinking if I do center dot right here, that'll be 0. Yeah, yeah, because remember I told you the top. So let's try to get this at 0, 0 perfectly. And then let's come back down to 0. And then let's go left to go 0. So that's the best I can do. So there, it thinks it's at 0, 0. So that is the offset that I mentioned. So let me actually think about this for a sec. For that to be 0, 0, I have to move that shit by a ton. I gotta even think of the math on that. Because I want the dot to follow the mouse. So the dot should follow the mouse. So I somehow need to get. What's up, Wob? You know, math is whooping my behind right now. Is what's up. This ain't even Sharkbait. This my editor, but Sharkbait coming along too. I run it real quick. Where is that? This might kill my other server, low key. Let me see. Run build. Yup, I got it to kill this server. So let me just turn that off real quick. Run build. Run play. And then let me change that back. Actually, I'll open it from the app. And also I want to test this out. If the controller will move both things at once. But nah, Sharkbait coming along pretty decent. You talking about finna be #1. I doubt it. I love Sharkbait and it's a fun game, but nah, not #1. It's still pretty much just like prototype and just getting stuff together. Cause like currently, I just still use my old little system for collision. I just made a new one. Like as you can see in this little demo over here. It's funny that my controller is controlling both of these things at the same time. But nah, this collision system on the left, 10 times better than the one on the right. The one on the right, I'm finna show you how janky it is. Like look at the bottom real quick. Like I had to make this big, overly dumb rectangle just because stuff kept getting through it. Like I kept clipping through it. Let's see if I can clip through it if I change my speed. Nah, but even then, you see how like janky it get? Like I don't even know. It's like it gets stuttery sometimes. You know he is, but at the same time we a team, so it ain't really. It's more so a community project. It's not even really commission based that much anymore. Like I'm still get paid for it. Don't get me wrong, but it's more so like a team venture. Nah, yeah, Sharkbait get. I don't know why it's lagging. It's probably lagging because my GPU at 99%, so I can't even blame the game. But nah, Sharkbait coming along. It's just it ain't top priority right now. I'm trying to finish this SDK so I can even make Sharkbait better because the amount of things I have to do for Sharkbait is tedious when you don't have the tools to do it with. So I gotta do it this way first. But now I made this little quick little demo game with just this SDK I'm making just to test it out and just to see how far along it is. And it's pretty easy to make a little small quick game with it. So hopefully when I'm done with it, I can actually like step into Sharkbait and finish it within like a span of 3 months rather than a span of 3 years. Cause yeah, doing it for I'm working at the speed of a snail. Nah, it definitely is gonna be nice and appreciated. I actually made all of this pixel art myself except the player. Like I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to get better. Y'all low key the pixel artists of the family, so y'all gotta step in if y'all want to and donate a brother some art. You know, like look at this locker, bro. Like come on now, look at this locker. Look at the orientation, and it look like it's smiling. Come on now, this could be y'all spot. Step up to the plate, and look at my glow stick, gang. It look like a bone, but we ain't gonna talk too much. But everything else, like the furniture, I think pretty decent. Yeah, I think I did decent. These doors, I'm finna replace them with stairs, so it's gonna be something else. These little minions, I don't want to talk about them. I don't want to talk about them. They ain't too clean. But now, I'm just gonna start putting a list in the Discord. I'm be like, I need a locker. I need a TV. Cause cause I see what y'all be doing on the pixel art side, but y'all ain't showing no love. I need the love. But let me see with this dang on system. Cause my damn this dot is pissing me off. Let me figure this out. Nah, I appreciate it. But y'all art be mo fire. I'm trying to remember the last thing y'all showed me. I forgot. But y'all be making like whole little scenes and stuff like that. So go on ahead. We can make a quick little game. They be doing game jams and stuff on HIO all the time. You know, I'm streaming for affiliate, so I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get there. I'm getting there closer. Let me see. He said I need to get back on my art. You definitely do. I'm trying to remember how much it is for Twitch affiliate. I just saw the thing. Let me mute that. I don't even. I think it pop up after viewer. I don't even know. I'm not even gonna act like I know how to use these menus. It's all new to me. Oh no, here it is right here. They say path to affiliate. All 4 achievements must be fully completed to be invited. So I'm close with the followers. Stream 4 days a month. I'm definitely finna do that. Stream 4 hours a month. That's easy. Definitely gonna do that. And a minimum of 3 average views on 4 different days. I think I could pull that. So yeah, I definitely think I could pull that. That ain't too hard. I'm gonna just start spamming my link everywhere. And I'm finna co-stream on YouTube at the same time. Put all my links out there. But on YouTube, I gotta wait like 24 more hours to stream. I'm not even gonna pull it up because I think it show my stream key if I go to that page. But yeah, say I'm eligible in like another 24. Hey, he been putting in work. What you mean? How he my number one follower? Hey, he been talking up a storm. He was here yesterday. Where was you at? That's exactly because he him. Put it like that. Let me go back because this page low key give a lot of good like insight on how stuff work. I got so much to learn, honestly. And I just redid everything. Like I was using Streamlabs OBS at first. It used to lag my computer something crazy. But now I got like cool stuff. Like I can do just chatting scene, be back. And then hey, I used to dox myself all the time. I had to delete VODs, but I don't dox myself no more. I'm PR trained in the docs system. But bro, this dot system finna make me so mad. Like, where's the cursor at now? Where's the dot at now, I should say. Okay, there go the dot. Just follow my cursor. Just follow my cursor. Come on. So you know what? I think I just figured it out. I think I just 100% figured it out. So if you notice in the center, like if I put my mouse directly in the center of the window, the dot kind of aligns. So what that tells me is it's Pixie again offsetting the position. So what I would have to do is actually draw the dot at a different. So I'm thinking, let me see. Let me just prototype something. Okay, that didn't work, but let's see where that dot went. Can I even see it? Nope, but that gives me hope. So we'll do, oh yeah, one more thing I want to log is the width of the container. Oh wait, I'm doing that on both. So I'll do width later. This container parent. No, not X width. Oh, my bad. Still learning, that dang on transitional stuff with Meld Studio. Appreciate that, because one time I was streaming, right? And I left people on that stream starting page for like a good 30 minutes and forgot about it. So I'm gonna get me one of them stream controllers so it show you exactly what you're doing at all times. And that way I could be more streamlined with it. You can also like see the chats on your phone and stuff like that. So I got some stuff to learn. Width and height. I think I figured it out though. I just need to look at these logs. Yeah, so why the hell is the container so damn big? What the? So this container parent width, why the hell is it so large? Oh, I know why it's so large. Give me a second. I'm not gonna draw it. I'm gonna just log it. Yeah, so it's 525 by 525. So if I do that math, 525 times 2, that's 1050. Okay, that math don't add up. But that gives me hope. Because we're going to do minus this container width divided by 2. And then hopefully that should give me a more reasonable position to draw this thing in. Wait, am I even logging the local? Ah, I'm stupid. I'm not logging the local to even see what is changing. All right. Oh yeah, I think this is it. I think I got it. So let me actually start drawing it again. Okay, clearly I don't have it, but I'm closer. You feel me? Talking about this coding or calculus, both. People really underestimate how much like math goes into this stuff. But I'm so close. Like you see that right there? Like bro, it's so much closer. Oh yeah, I'm almost there. Okay. So local container. Wait, okay, so is it lagging behind or is it lagging in front? I can't remember. Let me zoom out. It's lagging behind. So I'm tweaking. I don't think I need to do half of the width. I think I need to take away the whole width and height. He says as he realizes that probably won't work either. Stuck. I ain't even gonna say it on stream. I'm PR trained now. I think, okay. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm understanding it. So I think it is divided by 2, but I have to take into account the zoom. So we'll do constant. What is the zoom I start off in? Start off at 100% zoom. I don't stay there, so I need to account for the zoom. So zoom would be viewer, get zoom, controller, and then current zoom. And then zoom, we will multiply this by the zoom to get that offset. Okay. Closer, I'm feeling like. Let me see. Where's the damn dot at? Where is the dot? It say negative. That means it's off screen. So divide by zoom. Come on, just work with me. I feel like I'm getting closer though. Wait. There go the dot right there. What the hell is this offset, bro? Why can't you just... And that's the annoying part, because I'm converting 2 different coordinate systems into one, and I always find myself having to do this every single time I do anything in this engine or in this renderer, because they render things from the center for one. And then if I'm trying to convert a position system that's based on the browser, like the document object model, it's a whole different positioning system. So that one exists. This whole, like, the sprite is rendered in a canvas. So the canvas has its own positional system, and the browser has its own as well, and they don't like align at all, because you can move the canvas like over. Like, let's see, I can say position absolute, and then I can move this joint to the left like 50 pixels, and now 0 start from here. So it's also weird. He talking about work, damn it. Also, when you get that PC, you're gonna be on Linux, so when I'm gonna be on Windows. Nah, I'm probably gonna be on Mac. I'm gonna turn into a Hackintosh, cause Mac decent. I ain't gonna lie. Mac is low key everything I need for development. Windows, I be on my laptop, and I got Windows on my laptop, but honestly, my workflow on Windows is slower than on Mac for some reason. And I grew up with a Windows PC, and I love Windows, so I can honestly tell you that Mac just got it, at least for development. Like, it's just smoother. Everything about it is just more streamlined, except when it comes to supporting things that aren't Mac. So as long as you stay within the Mac ecosystem, you good. As soon as you want to step out and be like, oh, I made this game on Mac, you want to play it on Windows, that's when you kind of get issues and stuff like that. But people start building technologies to like solve that. That's why you got like Electron and Tauri and stuff like that. But other than that, no, Mac is smooth. But this position system gonna piss me off. Let me see. Let me restart this. Brother, brother, why? Why don't you why don't you mess with me? You know what? This how I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna measure that space. It's like 476. So the offset is 476 pixels away. Actually, let me do that again. It's like 472. See, like even this simple function I just pulled off just to measure that distance, that's built into Mac right there because that's for the screenshot tool. But it's so easy to be able to measure stuff like that. You can't do that on Windows without downloading something new. Like Windows is it's open. It's very open so that they allow you to do that type of stuff, but sometimes you want that feature like baked into the OS. Like that's not even what it's put there for, but I can use it for that. Like I use this as a ruler all the time. And it really helps. And I just want to make sure that, yeah, see the offset changes. It's not even a static offset, so I can't even use that value. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this zoom. I don't think the zoom is helping. I think the closest I had it to working is this, but I'm gonna remove the actually I can't remove the mouse position. That's what I need. Oh, I'm tripping. I was dividing it by the zoom, but I wasn't using order of operations. I was only, yeah, okay. Let's try it with the zoom again. It holds your hand, but Mac decent. Like, oh snap! Are we seeing this? Yo, are we seeing this? This is the closest I've ever got. The mouse is right there, and let me measure that distance. That's 206. So like, if my calculations is correct, what's the height of this thing again? 578. 578 divided by 2, 289. What's the offset again? 203. Son of a bitch, that's not it. Close, but we getting there. So I'm thinking if I just remove this half again, I'll have it. P client minus. I think I'm tweaking. I think it should be plus. So I'm thinking I should do plus the width. Because if it's lagging behind the mouse, I have to add to it, not subtract from it. Alright, am I Kobe with this? Oh hell no, I ain't Kobe with it. I bricked again. Okay, so it's not that. It didn't even look like that did anything though. Oh, wait. I did container width. I should be doing container parent width and height. Because that's the one that actually has the large width. Okay, let's see where you are now. Okay, I can work with that. Not a lot of coding is trial and error for real. You just do it until it works, and then tell people you got it on the first try. Look at that. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, we there. And then you know what I gotta do? I gotta oh wait. I was talking crazy. I was talking good. Look at this. What the hell is that? Bro, come on, gang. Every single time with this bullshit. What the hell? What is this? It worked so good right here. As soon as you get over here, what the helly? What the helly? Bro, come on now. So you can work perfect right here. Something happening right here. And then it get crazy right here. I know how to fix this though. I need to do minus 32 on the height and on the width. So I need to do minus this container's width divided by 2. And that should solve that when it's over the thing. But it shouldn't solve it for the other one, which is going to throw me off. Okay, that didn't solve it. This width divided by 2. Maybe not divided by 2, because at first it was right under it. So maybe plus. I'm so confused, bro. What? I swear to God, I thought I had it too. Like, what? What is this? Bro, I should have paid attention in math. I really should have. I low-key been reading this calculus book. I've been doing like advanced algebra and stuff again, just trying to get better at math, cause ain't no way I'm this terrible. What? Why is the offset tweaking like this? Let me see. Come on. What in this code is making it do that? $16.8. Where the hell did I put my... Yeah. I don't even know how I left that file. I'm so confused. You know what? I'm about to cheat. I forgot I had AI. I'm finna cheat. I'm finna cheat my ass off. Let me use a new chat. Okay. Let me see what I want to say. I'm trying to convert mouse position to Pixie JavaScript V8. Well, I ain't gotta even say V8. Okay, I'm trying to convert mouse position to Pixie JavaScript position. And it's having some crazy offsets. Look into it and fix it for me, gang. Go ahead and do your magic. I ain't gonna lie, sometimes AI just be lying to you though. Like, this shit don't even be working for real. Like, it look good, like it's doing all this thinking just to give you something that don't work, bro. Like, I stopped using AI for a while because it will look you dead in your face and lie to your face. And then gaslight you and be like, that's crazy that's not working. Like, bro, you just lied. Own up to it. I would respect you more as an AI if you owned up to it. But it would look you in your face and just keep repeating the same garbage. And it would cheat. Like, bro, I kid you not. Look at this bullshit. Okay, I was gonna say, if it only changed one line, I was gonna be over blue. Would it even change? Okay. So it's doing something. It's doing something decent. You know what? I'm tripping. I forgot. Pixie got API for this. They got it to local. So maybe I think he did just fix it for me. Let's hope. If not, I'm finna get on his ass. I mean, he close with it. This is pretty much what I had. This is literally what I had, just in a different form. I was just manually doing the code to do this position. And the way he doing it is more processing because he's using a new point. This shit, this not even good. I might go back to my code and then just solve this offset. Because Yeah, I think I can, and then if I zoom, still same offset, which is good. So if I can get this offset, then I should be good. And ChatGPT pretty decent at writing code, but again, it will lie to you again. So let's see that offset. That offset's like it get bigger when you zoom in, which is how you know it's working. But 77 at 400. Okay, I think I got this. And then I'm gonna have to optimize this dude's code. Bro, he's creating 2 points every time you move the damn mouse, bro. This shit gonna lag the editor. Like, that's why I say, just because it worked don't mean it's good either. Because if I was to just be like, yeah, yeah, you fixed it for me, thanks a lot, and just save this and not actually know what he's doing, I would have a shitty application. Because if you look at this stuff, creating this every time, look, bro, you see how often I move my mouse? To create this is gonna make your memory usage go up insane, and it's gonna have the garbage collector, like the pressure of it is gonna be insane. Like usually my app doesn't even use 455. It uses like a static, like I ain't gonna say static. It uses at most like 300, depending on what you're doing, really. It can get higher, of course, if you're using like super detailed textures and stuff and you gotta put it in memory. But other than that, it's not one of those taxing applications that's like 1 gig, 2 gig, like fucking Photoshop or nothing like that. When it comes to code written like this, it easily becomes the 1 gig, 2 gig, because if you have enough of these functions that doesn't care about memory and doesn't care how often the garbage collector runs, and they only care if the code works, then your code is going to be trash, your app's going to be trash. That's why it's important to know how to code before you use AI, because if you just use AI, then you're just going to accept whatever and not see the flaws in it. Like me, I see the flaws. Ah, nah, you straight. Appreciate you stopping by though. Gotta save that damn on that data, boy. Peace. But yeah, people don't, you never want to do this. You never want to be the person who just accepts anything AI spits out, because you get into these memory issues and design issues, and you kind of lose for winning. But let's go back to figure out why this isn't working. I think I just figured it out right there. Look at this. So if I drag it, it starts at the top. So it starts at the origin of the sprite, and then it moves. And then what about this one? Actually, I gotta do that zoomed out so I can properly test that, just to see my theory is right. So let's start here. Okay, no. Okay, my theory is wrong. So I just need to get that offset, that's all. But I'm gonna go back to my code to do it, because that AI was doing way too much. See, this why you my number one supporter right now. Exactly. This why you number one. He's slacking. So I'm gonna do divided by zoom, because I think that's the way that it was working. Yeah, see, my code does the exact same thing, except no object churn and no memory spikes. Okay, so since that's working, I need to figure out what I'm doing wrong. I think if I add the parents with, wait, is that what I just had? Was it working when I did it that way? Here come the moment of truth. Oh yeah, this is what throws me off. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. It works as fine as you're on here. As soon as you lose, you move it. Like, what is even the criteria for that? You know what? I figured another thing out though. As long as you're not over the player, that's when the mouse gets wonky. As soon as you're over it, the calculation works. Besides that small offset I have to do. So it works as long as you're over the player. At first I thought it was like it only works in the middle, but no, look, as soon as you go over this, it works. But what's throwing me off is I don't have any code that runs specifically when it notices it's over the damn, player sprite. So why is it acting different here, but not acting different here? I've never seen this. Let me stretch that out more and hide the mini map. That's over confusing. And it's like it's not even taking my code. So let me close my dev server and then re-upload it. Because sometimes it gets stuck and it doesn't actually update it. Yeah, now that's just tripping. If you notice, no, the Y doesn't stay the same either. The Y changes. Am I tripping? Local container X. Let me go to where I'm drawing it, because that is where the issue lies. Dot size. It really is developing a mind of its own. I store the initial position, but I don't use it anywhere, so that's not it. It's something here. So I'm passing px, and it's subtracting by the dot size, which let me consolidate this into a variable. Constant, let's do center offset. Let me reject all of that. And then do plus center offset. And then actually, let me close the AI tab period. So now that is just better. Now we go down back to mouse move. And actually, let me fix this too. Because I never stopped drawing that dot, so something about this is not firing properly, because I moved the mouse, but I already have hit mouse up, so this should have, oh, wait. I see what happens. Mouse up doesn't work the way I think it works for this. I can't use this event, but that's not gonna fix it. Rewrite to use window on mouse. This currently only checks if you release the mouse on the graphic dot itself. That's why I can never stop dragging. Okay, one thing at a time. Local container X. If I could just get to the position of the container, I can do the rest. Local container X is to local. And then I can cheat it because I can just pass the P event data. So container to local, point sprite, get global position, yes. Son of a, this is it right here. And what is this attached to? I use this somewhere. Okay. I literally hate everything about this position. You want to know something? You want to see something annoying? Bruh. The math that it took me to figure this out right here. You see all of these things rotating all nice? It did not look like this. I swear to God, it was so annoying, bruh. And then, not only that, look, let's say I stretch this one out, right? And I rotate it a little bit. Bruh, the damn math. And look, that's not even it. Let's move the anchor of this thing to like the center so that that one rotates a little differently than the rest. You see that? Bro, let's like, bruh. And then let's duplicate that one, right? And change the anchor so that it counterclockwise rotates. The math. When I tell you the math to get this working has shaved 5 years off of my life, guaranteed. Bruh. This, my. And then to scale them. Yeah. You gotta scale it. And then let's say there's another one. Like you can even snap them by certain degrees so that they evenly match up and stuff. It's another functionality I cannot even think of that I coded that's even worse than this. It'll come to me. I can't even think of it right now. But yeah, I hate everything about this. And this technically, let me see. If I have these sprites that are pretty much big, I could do a tree trunk. Nah, this isn't the math that I'm thinking of, because this is fairly easy. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Like, you see how weird that can get? That's something else I gotta figure out the math on. But fuck that, I ain't doing that. If you want to change the anchor, and I don't look, I love you. I love everyone who wants to use this editor. But bro, you want to change the anchor? You know what you about to do? You're gonna come to this input over here, and you're gonna input it like a normal human being, because dragging this while it's already rotated. What do you think? I'm Albert Einstein, bro? I can't. I'm not good at math like that, bro. You should be happy. I'm close. I'm close. I'm close enough. Now, eventually, I will fix it because I'm a perfectionist. But, bruh, as it stands, it works easy when it's not rotated. When it's rotated, bruh, miss me with that bullshit, cause bruh. And the crazy thing is, it works. It still works. It's just jittery, and I don't know how to smooth it out. I don't. So that's an L. We all gonna have to take that right now. How about you rotate it back to center, put it where you want it, and then do your anchor transformation you want to do. Like that. Yeah, you want it there? That's fine. Just don't be trying to move it while it's rotated. Okay, back to this code though. Because I promise you, this is gonna drive me crazy. Have to figure out why it's working here, but not here. Okay, so if I look at this, it's 0 here and it's 20 here. So this should be like 0, 0 right here in the logs. So that's 0, 0. So it works here. But as soon, yeah, it goes all the way to 32. And once it gets past 32, it bugs out. But that's the thing. If I put it right here, it resets to 0 all the way to 32. How in the world is it knowing that my mouse is right over the sprite? I don't remember telling it anything like that. I just say local container X. I'm thinking, I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm not directly telling it anything. I'm indirectly just saying where to draw it, but I'm not saying, hey, if it's here, act correct. If it's not, do whatever you want. So when I do circle, I think what's happening, no, that shouldn't work like that. Because circle should just draw, it says within the given radius. And then the graphics position is already set to be right here. Wait, graphics position is set to be right here, same as the player. So you have the grid, you have the player, and you have the dot, all drawn top left at 0, 0. That's where it starts. Then in draw, I'm telling it to go locally from that position. Like, okay, so this would be the local position I'm telling it to draw it. So -1, -2, -4, -6. So that would be 6 pixels away. But here, I'm telling it to draw right at 0, 0. And it's fine. And it knows how to draw within that circle. If I go here, that should be like 16, 16. And that's fine. But as soon as it draws outside of the circle, it's like, I don't know math anymore. What? You want me to double it? What? Huh? So I think it's the circle function. I don't think it's anything I'm doing. I'm thinking the circle function just doesn't know how to draw outside of what you told it to for some reason. Which I can't have it do that because I also want you to be able to align stuff outside of the grid. So it needs to be able to draw outside of the grid as well. So it needs to be able to draw here, 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 anywhere without tweaking out. You know what? I'm about to cheat and I'm gonna just make a damn dot in HTML and fucking render it under the mouse and then have you click it and it's gonna spawn a grid point there because what is even this math? What's making me upset is that this is literally aligning perfectly to the grids already. Like that's 0 and that's 1, that's 1, 1, that's 3, 1, that's 4, 1, and then that would be 4, 2, or 5, 2, 6, 2. You know what? I'm gonna round these too. Let me see. Just to get rid of those decimals. Just so I can see better. Yeah, like look at that. And it perfectly aligns to the grid, but it technically still perfectly aligns to the grid. It just stops following the mouse, which is the problem. So I don't even need my snap point function because this does it for me. Like if you see that, that's 1, 1 as we want it, and that should be 32, 1. This should be 32, 32. That should be 132. 16, 16. Well, 16, 17. What the hell? I think my logs are just being trumped. Yeah, 16, 16. So, working pretty good. Not quite aligned to the mouse as much as it should. But again, like I said, I can technically fix that. By doing the it's almost like I only need to do it in the Y axis though, and that's what's confusing. Why do I only need to change the Y axis for it to align to the mouse? Because technically it should be up two squares. It should be right here, but it's down two. So that should give me a hint on what's happening. Don't I do like px minus 1 somewhere? Nope. Once I fix this one though, I know I'm gonna be very happy. Okay. Don't become a developer, kids. You'll sit and you'll just wonder, why isn't this working? Okay, let's do some real thinking. Client X, that's the mouse position, minus the parent X, that's this position right here. So this minus this. This minus this. So that minus that would be 100. And that is why that thing is technically over 100 pixels if you were to account for the zoom. So I take the client X, subtract it from the position of the container, and then I add back the, oh wait. I'm adding the parent width and the parent's X. Let's try, technically I should do the parent X, but we'll just try some stuff since it's not working anyway. Just gonna trial and error this until it works and then understand it later. So yeah, that's not gonna work for sure. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Do width. That's not gonna work. And that's the reason why we had that in the first place. So this offset would be, bruh, am I figuring this out again? Okay, so pay attention. Somewhere I must be doing -1. I have to be doing -1 somewhere because look, when I center my mouse on the player sprite, it goes, actually I must be doing +1 somewhere. But like, yeah, when I'm centered on the player sprite, what happens is it's directly half of it. It's directly half. Directly half. And all I did was use the containers with, aren't they both the same though? Because the container is a blank. They should be the same. So that same logic should apply to this, except it doesn't. So why? So what I really need to be logging is the comparison of the parent to the child. So parent width and parent height compared to this container's width and this container height. And then in those logs, if they drastically are different, that might be the difference I'm after. So 32 by 32, that's this guy. The player's 32 by 32, but the container grows with the scale of the editor. So I should be doing, the zoom should only affect the parent's width and height. Plus, and I'm doing divided by 2, but maybe I should be, no, I think I should be doing divided by 2 and zoom. Bruh, what is math? What is life? Okay. Now I go again. Watch this not work. I just want to know. Oh, yeah. See, what the hell? The container's getting large. Chunky boy. So it can't be that. But we'll just do divided by zoom and see what it is. Because we just trial and error and stuff right now. Okay, I don't even know what the hell is happening, but it's funny. That definitely didn't work though. So we'll go back to the original and just try to figure out why it's not working. But we're getting the width and we're getting the height. Hmm. Hmm. $633. Bro, math shouldn't be this hard. That's why I give props to them people who be sending rockets to the moon and shit. Cause bro, I would have blew damn near everybody up on accident. Just, bro, math is a skill. I don't know how people was getting bullied in school for being smart, bro. Like, that's a talent. Like, shout out to everybody who's smart. Cause this is driving me up a wall. Okay. Back to basics. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it generally follows the X. It's like it's doing it right. Cause like if I open up Aseprite right now and I say something like, let's give me a grid of 1 by 1. Like look at this. You see the little dot? That's my cursor. As soon as I cross this blue line, I'm on to the new dot. So like technically I don't have that little pointer thing, the little corner grabbers that Aseprite has. But look, as soon as my mouse crosses this line, boom, we're into the next sprite. So what I will do is I'll copy Aseprite lead and get these little grabber thingies and also get an artificial cursor that's smaller than the grid so that I can actually show you crossing it. Because this zoom level doesn't help. And also I have to align the damn dot with the mouse. Why? You know what? This time I'm gonna do it. Align Pixie JavaScript. They have an example for this, I believe. Showcase. No, not showcase. Is it in the playground? No, it's not playground. Is it in the docks? Examples. Yes. Hey, that's gonna be in my tombstone. Okay, they have it somewhere. They have it in. It's like for events or something like that. It's like mouse, and it's a mouse trail. Custom pointer, no. Slider, no. Move, yes, this. And they have it following the mouse. This is witchcraft. Okay. Circle position, copy from. Okay, let me expand this a little bit so I can actually read it. Circle position, copy from E Global. Son of a bitch. Okay, sorry. I'm about to do that right now. Can I get the circle position? I'm not using position. I'm using something to draw though. But they're using a circle. So, okay. Maybe I don't need to draw it at all. Let's just see. Yeah, P event global graphic. Yeah, and then P event. Oh wait, I'm not using. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is we don't have global on here. What we have is this P event, and I'm pretty sure P event has its own X and Y system. If not, I could just pass in an object that has the X and Y it's looking for, and I just have to cache it. Come on, big dog. I hate you. Bruh. Why? It's like playing with my feelings at this point. But honestly, I think it's because I don't have that X and Y it's looking for. So let me go to E. So it's a federated mouse event. So let me look up that and see what it's looking for. Event with. Is it looking for X and Y though? So I have global and what does this one have? It doesn't have global and stuff like that. It has client X, but it doesn't have global X and Y. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to kind of make a mock object to send to this thing. Oh, that's the thing. I don't really know. Let's say federated. Actually, let me do it this way. Where is Pixie? Yeah, just do it that way just so I can look at it. Oh, wait. Federated pointer mouse events they're not even from Pixie. They're from the actual like HTML spec and stuff like that. Well, JavaScript. So how can I get the pointer events? And where do they come from? If they don't come from. So it's for sure giving me a mouse event. How do I get a federated versus mouse event? Bruh, the internet is trash lately. That's because everybody using AI. Like, it's so trash right now. Where are the Stack Overflow articles? Where are the damn forums? Farewell mouse touch events? What is this? It's people like this. Let us use both. Standardize some stuff, bro. How in the hell do I use the pointer event? I'm pretty sure I have to use the pointer down call, but then is there a pointer move event? You know what? I'm gonna just YOLO it. It probably is. So we're gonna just use P event. We're gonna go watch the federated mouse event, and we're gonna do pointer move. Federated pointer event. Goated. Alright, it better work. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. Come on. Okay, it has the feather, it has the pointer event. Where's the global? Do you have global X? Where's your global at? Where is your global? Okay, I'm missing something. Extends to provide. Oh, so it extends. So it naturally doesn't have those properties. These exist. But then again, I just saw it exist because if I go and import it, yes, if I import that, then I click that. Wait, hold on. I used this somewhere. Oh my God, select event. I use this because I think I clicked the stage. Yes, okay. But anyway, if I go to where this is defined, this is defined. Is this in Pixie? Because show me this file. Oh, it is in Pixie. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's not gonna pop up on Google because it's a Pixie thing. I thought since all of these links, usually when you know, if you're doing anything in JavaScript and you try to control click to anything and it takes you to one of these TypeScript pages and has a bunch of these links, what you really think you're doing is you're going to like the documentation of the browser. So I jumped the gun. So this is a Pixie only event. So that's all I need to do. I just need to convert it over and see what the Pixie function is expecting in the copy from API. So let me go to copy from. No. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, circle copy from. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Yeah, observable point copy from. The point to copy from. Can I actually see the source code of this though? It says P is point data. So all it cares is if it has point data. Create an object. So it's X and Y. Are you kidding me? This has X and Y. So where are you? Where are you defined at? Okay, so now I just need to log where it's going because clearly it's quote unquote working. It's just going to somewhere else that I don't know where. So local, now it's going to X and Y. Actually, does this return it, the position? So console log. I shall figure this out before 3:20. I know that. Okay. Where's my console? I just want to see where you're going. 500, 700. It doesn't look like you're going to 500 and 700. That's not what it looks like on my screen. So you're going to like 500 and 700 in your local space. That's the thing. Where the hell are you rendering at? Oh, you know what? I'm changing the position. I'm not drawing it. So I think copy from, all it does is literally just change the position from this object to this one. So it's taking literally just the mouse position and changing the position to the mouse position. So if it says copy from source, source is at 100 by 200, that would be 250. Well, no, that'd be 150 plus 250. So the new position, yeah, that's useless. That's not helpful. What? I thought you were teaching me something, Pixie. I thought we had something special. But you lied to me. You lied to me. Because look, you work so perfect, eGlobal. But I asked you, what is eGlobal? What is it rendering to? What's the position? Oh, you smooth jackal. It does work. Okay, so I'm just going to use the app and copy this over. And instead of window, which would make me have to do a lot of conversions, I'm not going to do that. I'm not even going to account for zoom. I'm just going to do the federated global, what is it called? Federated pointer event. Bruh, I gotta stretch this thing out some more. Federated pointer event. And then from here, yes, eGlobal. Although I don't necessarily like, it might work. No, it didn't work. But it is like very severely closer to the step that I want, because let me actually log this position. See, the thing is, it's copying the position from here, from global. But the thing is, I only want my position to be static. I want the draw call to be dynamic. So I technically just want the data that this is sending it to. So let me see where it's putting it, and then I can draw it at that position. Walk into local that position and then draw it. So yeah, so that's 495. And if I take that away from to get local position, then I should be good. Yeah, so how can I do this? Don't worry, I will cache this point. I just want to see if it works. then I'll do new point, and then I'll do draw this. No, this current. Oh my god, this current dot in drag draw, and then I'll do constant local equals point to local. Wait, I forgot how local works. I think it takes in a point to local, container to local, position, point data. Yeah, right. So, wait, why is it? No, not that. To local, e global. So I don't even need to initialize it with anything. What is even happening? Are you kidding? Local points. I swear you could do point to local or something like that. Well, put it like this. We can do, if that's how it works, we can do, we want to get the parent of this. So okay, yeah, I can work with this. This container parent to local e global. And then we'll use this as a cache point, so we don't have to keep creating this local point every single time. I'm gonna log local. Local, yeah. You say, so this system is like creating an anchor point on a sprite for other functions and sprites to call and use. Exactly that. So, oh my god, I am so close. I can smell the roses. But yes, it's exactly that. So I'll explain it again. It's the system that allows me in this game, for example, to know where this smoke dirt trail even appears. So on here, you'll see I have the icon point system defined as this. So this icon point sprint emitter equals new icon point this. This defines the width and height of how big this thing is. So this is 32 by 32, and this is the same thing I'm putting the icon point on. And this part defines where within the bounds of this, or even outside the bounds, honestly, of where that point will be. So 8 by 32, that would be 8 boxes over and then 32 boxes down. So that would show you where you want that emitter to spawn from. And that would be for the south, that would be for the north actually. And I have to change this to 6. So for north, so let me change the player to north just so you can visualize it. So this says 6.6x dimensions over, y 32 down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it would be 32 pixels down, which is this dot right here. So directly right here is where that point would be. So if I was to drag that point, it would look like, well, the system doesn't work yet, so I can't easily drag the points, but I'll try to fake it as much as I can. So it would be right there. And what that does is in the game, that point tells me where to spawn my my emitter. So if you look, let me get rid of all of these debugs. Get rid of that. And where's the camera? Get rid of these. So if you look at the game, that 8 pixels down, and I mean 8 pixels across and 32 down, that's right there. So if I flick the camera, I mean the player right there, you'll see that when I start running, that's exactly where that emitter starts from. So it starts from that location. And I'll get really tight on the player so you can actually see it better. And I'll change the player speed to like 2. And I'll zoom in to like 5. So like right there, you'll see, and let me change the stamina so I can run a lot longer. So like you'll see, like right here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right there is exactly where that dirt emitter starts. So in this position, 832 is exactly where you want it to start. And if I was to move it over to like, let's say, where do I even put them? Yeah, right here. Let's say I wanted it at -10, which would be way off of the grid. I could do that, but it would be all the way over there. An icon point would also let me put it over there. The good thing about this is I would have to spend less time guesstimating and like trying to hack my way through it, just looking at it visually in here. And while I'm in this editor, I could just be like, yo, I want my stuff to spawn right here. I can click it, go right to the game, import that icon point from the editor, and just spawn it there directly. And it'll take like maybe, honestly, probably 10 seconds. But the way I had to do this whole system, I had to manually go on Aseprite and copy my player and say, okay, this is the North State. Let me go all the way over to the grid. I have to toggle the grid on. Have to go over here. Okay. Well, I think it should be here, and then do the measurements here. Come all the way in the game, code it, and then say, okay, oh, that didn't work. Come over here and be like, maybe it should be up here, maybe over here. With here, I'm not saying you're gonna get it on the first shot, but at least you don't have to keep trying. So like, you'll place the point once, come over here, run the game, and it just works. And if it doesn't work, you come over here, move the point, run the game, and it's easy debugging. But like, yeah, you could just see how knowing where you want to put that directly on the player helps. Like if I was to put it 16 directly in the middle, you'll see it starts from the center. It's hard to really tell where it starts because it's just circles. But yeah, it's pretty, it gets easier to work with that way. Especially when you have multiple directions you need to account for. And this is just north. So let me fix that back. And honestly, this is like one of the lesser used features. Like I personally will get a lot out of it, but I would think that would be one of the lesser used features. The bounds editor is what I think people would really like to use. Which again, I've explained earlier, but I'll explain again. You can take something like this, which has like irregular bounds, like you couldn't define the shape of this with a square. So you would take this and copy it over, paste it in this editor, and you would just click around and you get to manipulate the bounds of this to get a proper shape. And I'll show you this in game too. So you can move this over. And this is an incomplete shape, but we'll just fake it till we make it, just to make it look kind of proper. And then we also have auto close polygon, so you don't have to close it. It'll just automatically close for you. So you just hit export, you'll copy that over to your clipboard, and let me undo some of these things that I did so I can properly, oh, I want that on. I do want to fix that back to 6. But yeah, going over to just where I define these types at, this would be, again, wooden curve desk left. So I'm gonna look for that. Wooden curve desk. And I would find it, and here are the vertices that it uses currently to define its bounds. But in the editor, we just gave it some new bounds to work with. So we'll paste those in. And then we'll save that. Then we'll come in the game, and those are now the bounds of this object. And it's hard to tell because you're just walking into it, but I'll turn on the system in which you can see the bounds. So like, if you look in here, that's the exact shape we defined for this to look like that. You have that little curve right there at the desk, and you also have that little curve right there at the desk. It extends all the way outwards. So like, if you don't like that, you can easily just tweak that and be like, yo, I don't like that. Let me move it, adjust it, and say, okay, that's kind of weird. Let me do it this way. And then you just export, copy that over again, update the bounds, and there you go. You have a different polygon system. And just like icon points, same way you'll be able to import them from the editor. You won't have to necessarily even define these manually by hitting copy to clipboard. You can just import them directly from when you use Kit to import your resources. So like from here, Kit already manages your resources, and the resources come from the editor. So it's nothing for me to attach the polygon data to this sprite into the resource itself. So since Kit handles the resources, I can extract that polygon data from the resources and let you just use it directly in your game without having to always do this copy to clipboard step, or do what I was doing to Aseprite, like, okay, I think it's at 8, and then have to go and define it as the icon point there. You'll just automatically have them, and you'll be able to reference it just by naming it. You wouldn't even have to set it up yourself. It's just a feature if you want it. If you don't, you don't have to use it. So it's pretty much usable. But yeah, the polygon system is very helpful. Like, I cannot tell you, life without it was stressful. Like these corners, I'm going to show you these corners. Like even this corner, like I couldn't do that before. You should easily be able to glide off of anything. But like these corners down here, I used to get stuck. That's why I say in Sharkbait, the collision system I had, you always used to get stuck. This easy. You can make stairs, you can make ramps. It's pretty easy to do anything. Even the it works with the sensor lights. So let me turn off the bounds so that you can't see them. And then also let me turn up the lights. Let's do 0.3 for the lights. So like the bound system helps me make like these lights that are triggered when you get too close to them. So like without that, I would have to use a square. But a circle, it just mathematically looks better and feels better. It's organic, because like you don't always want everything to be blocky. So like you step into that circle and the light comes on. You step out of the circle, it registers that you're no longer in there, and after 5 seconds the light goes off. You step back in it, it turns on. It even turns off if you're not moving in the circle. But all you have to do again is move in the circle and you're fine. But if you walk out again, it turns off, which is how it should work. save electricity that way too. But I'm so close to this bound system. I know it. Let me see. East. Let's go. I'm so close. I'm so close. That's better. That's a lot better than I had it before. So it's doing something different. So if I'm directly centered, that means all I have to do is add the width of the container by half. Add the width of the container by half. Add the width of the container by half, right? Pretty sure that that'll fix it. Add the width of the container by half because it's behind the mouse. And it's always behind the mouse, no matter the zoom, no matter what. So if I add half the container's width, I don't see why it shouldn't work because, and then it still looks like I'm minusing by 1 or adding by 1. Yeah, I think I'm adding by 1 somewhere. But from here, let's do local X. Actually, let's do it like this. Let's do let. Let's extract the X and Y. Then let's do X and Y. Then let's do X plus equals and Y plus equals. Thank you, AI. You know me so well. Let me close Kit Editor. Okay. Come on. This is the moment we all been waiting for. Hey, yo, I did it. I did it. God is good. It kind of gets offset, but that's what I'm saying. I think I can fix that offset. I think it's the offset of me. Yes, that is the offset, I believe. It's the offset of me not accounting for this center offset in my thing or overcompensating for it. One of the two. But I did it. Screw you, Pixie. You make this so hard. And then I have to round this. So we'll do. We'll do X equals math round X. And I'll make this prettier later. But let's also do just to see if this is what's not working. That's a private variable, but we don't care. We just want to see why it's not working. And we add that. Plus center offset. Okay, please, heavens above, let it work. I'm tired of working on this feature now. Okay, it's getting better, but it's still offset by 1. Okay, okay, I can work with this. It's getting better. The math round is really what's making it work. But it's behind the mouse still. So I'm going to do plus the offset rather than actually subtract from it. And then I'll take a moment to actually understand this math that I'm doing because I just been trial and error and stuff and it works right now, but it doesn't feel right. Like it works, but the math doesn't look right. So I have to go over it. Like this works for sure. What's making me mad is it works. Don't get me wrong. I think it I think it should always follow the mouse and then snap to the grid, not just snap to the grid because it looks like the mouse is just following it. But yeah, this works. All of that work just for this to work now. It's insane. And let me look at this math again. Insane. Okay, to local, it returns a point. Can I do a point to give it? P position from container. P point is the point I want to use. So I can skip the second param. So I can say undefined, and then I can do cache point. This cache point. And then this cache point will just be a new point. Yeah, I'll just let it handle it for me. And then do I want to, so it's 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 params. Skip update. Skip update should, yeah, be better for performance. So if I don't add it, I should be good. It's not like I need like precision with the values anyway. So that works. And then you get to move the point wherever you want. So like I was saying, that 6, 1, 2, 3, 6, and then have the 6 point, and then 32 down. And then on top of that, I'm gonna put the icon point information in the status bar. And I'm gonna put the mouse position in the status bar so you know exactly where you are over the sprite, like an A-sprite. I'm also gonna like fancy it up a little bit. And you see these little corner huggers that A-sprite has. I'm gonna add that in, or my own variation of it, not to like copy what they got going on. But I'm gonna do that. I'm just so happy I got this point system like actually implemented. That was insane it took this long. Let me just say work in progress. Grid point system 2, v2. Get push origin just to save that. But yeah, okay. I also have to make sure the dots get unrendered when you turn the icon point system off. So that's another fix I have to do. But look at that. For now, it's not like as perfect as I want it, but it works. In between pixels, perfect pixel placement. The mouse kind of looks jittery, but that's fine. And it's just because it's flickering between cursor, so I can kind of fix that. I can say, I don't even need to make it a cursor, so I can just do document cursor style, I believe. Actually, I have a API for this. I have set cursor style. Yeah, so I'll just do that when I'm dragging. So when I say, when I'm dragging, not grabbing. Well, would grabbing look better? Let's see. W3 cursor. Actually, Mozilla has a better cursor. Hey, 5 hours. I'm finna hop off in probably the next 20 minutes, but yeah, now we getting better. I think yesterday I streamed for like 2. Pointer, progress, context, wait, crosshair text, move, no drop, grabbing. Do I want grabbing? Grabbing kind of seems nasty. And then I'm adding some custom cursors because they do not give you a good selection, really. It's like, it's 2025, bro. We need better cursors. This should be better though, because now, yeah, so I'll do it like this. I'll still add in this graphics cursor, because when you hover it, you should still know that you're over something that you can interact with. I just hope my system doesn't conflict with their system. Like, I hope it doesn't reset my cursor as soon as I'm like off of it. Like, yeah, it definitely does. So how I will combat that is, I really don't want to use like a spawn. Let's just see how it looks without them without us using their cursor. So let's get rid of that. And then I'll find another way to handle the cursor probably. So yeah, see, that looks a lot like more believable. And then, yeah, because the way it was happening is since it wasn't directly hugging the mouse, you know what? I'm gonna fix it. So we're gonna keep pointer, and then we'll keep this, but we'll also make it not hug the mouse. We'll just make it snap to the mouse as it needs to. So where do we set the position again? We set the position here. And then I'm very confused on why this is the way it is. Why do I have to add by that offset? And then just to take it away again. I don't, I guess, I don't know. I don't like having to use this private variable, but we'll make it unprivate. Okay. So now we have center offset. We can put that at the top. We kind of consolidate some of this into the same. But draw. So that works. But what was I about to do? I was going to do something with the cursor. Oh yeah. So I don't want to round it quite yet. Rounding is what makes it pixel perfect. But it also is what misaligns the mouse from the dot. So if I just make it follow the dot perfectly, then you don't get this weird like desync where the cursor changes, but you also suffer the no snapping. So I guess this is why some people use the I guess this is why some people use custom cursors. So they have manual control of the position because you can just snap the mouse directly to the snap position of the grid. I don't believe we have that ability in the browser. I believe we did and they took it away because technically people could hijack your mouse. Um, Move. And I really don't even want to do that either. Move mouse cursor, JavaScript. Yeah, you cannot move. And this was in 2011. So we lost that privilege a long time ago. Just think about the implications for a second. Facts. Exactly. People who do ads ruin everything for us. Exactly. Okay, this is annoying. This is why I say a lot of stuff is kind of abstracted away from you by using the browser. Like you get some things, but you also lose a lot of things. Like even the way I have to open my directory, like if I was using a native application like written in C++ or something like that, I wouldn't have to go through this prompt. This is a browser restriction. Technically this menu alert, I made this menu alert, but the fact of the matter is like going through this process is what I mean. Like I wouldn't have to do any of this. I could just have full granular control of everything. But let's see. Can move the dots. So maybe I just need to make the dot a little bit thicker, but make it take up the whole pixel, but only visually show in the pixel. So I think I could do that. So I'll add the rounding back. Yeah, add the rounding back, and then I'll do the width equals 2.5. And we'll see how that works. maybe I'll add the stroke. Oh no, that's the stroke. I need to change the size of the dot size to be 0.5. And then I would have to, yeah, so that works, but yeah, I think I'll do it this way. And then I just have to do a better calculation. So instead of times 2, it would have to be center offset, right? It wouldn't be times 2. It would just be itself. I think the times 2 is overcompensating it. Yeah, it was. So now, yeah, we have these big chunky boys as points. And I kind of like it this way, honestly. That way you can see them from afar. And it solves our issue on every front. So I could technically get rid of these and save a little bit of processing. Yeah, see? Yeah, that's a lot better. So we'll act like I did that from this jump, and we'll amend that commit. Yeah, no one has to know anything. And now the grid still works outside. And again, it's performant because it already it clamps itself. So if you're not moving, if you're not dragging something, return. So none of this calculation needs to run every time you just want to move your mouse. It only does it when you're actually dragging this, which is so very little of the time. So everything else is just, you know, and I could get even technical. I'll get better with this. So yeah, I'll do it this way. I'll turn this into a personal function. How do I want to do it? Yeah, so it has to be an anonymous function. So I'll do handle drag, and then we'll do equals event, and then actually we could do it this way. I already have it copied. And then we'll do private, and then we can do this handle drag, that handles that, but we don't need to handle it in init events. What we can do is, no, we'll keep init events, but we'll rename it, and then we'll do remove events, and then we'll do void, and then we'll remove it. So we'll only need it when we're actually dragging. That way, yeah, that way you don't actually need it all the time. So even when you move your mouse, it won't be running that code at all. It won't even have to return because it's just not registered. So we'll do this owner init events and then remove events, and they're going to say it's private. So we'll make it public, and then remove the drag events to save processing, even though it's like 2 seconds of processing, who cares? But I'm a performant person. Handles the drag event, it should be the same, but now every time you touch a dot and you drag down on a dot, that's when the app gets the event attached to it. So now you only drag, it only calls the drag event when you actually have clicked down on it. So it's basically alerting the app that you want to do something. So let's see, should work the exact same, but a little bit better for performance. And then again, it still works with if you want to do an offset icon point all the way over here, just like in construct. If you want to like put your bullet outside of the out point, outside of the bounds of the icon, you can do that still, and it still aligns to the grid. So again, I'm gonna add that and act like I did that from the jump. Git add, git commit, amend, Oh, Jesus. Let's restart that, because I'd break that. Okay. Git add, git commit, amend. What am I even doing? Git add. Let me make sure that commit is actually the proper one now. Public, handle drag. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah. Okay, see, this is the swap file. No, quit. Now, I hope that didn't change anything. No, it didn't. Git add, git commit, amend. Bruh. Another file may be editing this. Found a swap file, modified. When opening the file, in this case, use recover. Okay. Well, actually, okay. Stop giving me problems, Git. Thank you. Okay. Now let's just make sure that didn't break anything, because as soon as you finish something, they love saying you broke it. Alright, look at that. Perfecto. And they should change with the colors. Look at that. Wait, did I just add that functionality? Where it finally drops itself? Mouse up, it's finally being called because it's a chunky boy. And it's big, so you can never get away from it on the mouse. But I should still add a fallback, because this is a pretty loose check. This does have the potential to not fire. So you would be stuck like in the editor. You would have to start over, because your whole system would be like, oh my God, you have icon point stuck. Now I could just make it like, so when you do it this way, wait, hold on. Okay, I thought I was moving. It's not. Yeah, so I could just have it fixed so like when you click this again, it just resets your icon points, but that's lazy. I kind of want a back end solution. So we'll always do something like this. Init events. Like I said, I want to rename these. So init events, init drag event. And then we'll call that remove drag event. And then we'll fix those up there. And then what we'll do is actually add a real public, well, private init event that will do this, but not using the graphic. We'll do window, well, document, well, yeah, document on mouse up. This current dot being drugged, this remove drag event. And if it doesn't have it, it doesn't have it. It's just a safety call. So we'll do this init events. And technically, to be realistic, I can probably get away with this, but yeah, I'll do it this way. And this will just be the primary way to do it. So we'll do this if this current dot being dragged. Yep. And then that fixes it all. Dun, dun, dun. And that way this doesn't fire any other time. Init events, and now make sure this works. After this, I'll probably hop off stream for a bit. I gotta step out, but I think we got a good portion of it done. So yeah, that's fully working. It actually feels more responsive. I'll probably add some more when I get back. I probably won't stream it, but tomorrow I'll definitely try to stream, and I'll add, like I said, tonight I'll probably do some more work. So it'll probably be finished by tomorrow by the time I'm on stream. But what I will do is I'll make it save. So like currently you see these icon points, you move them around, but you go to another one and then you go back, it doesn't save. So I'll implement the saving. I'll also implement the system that I didn't get to touch today, which is the actual VYI, which encapsulates this whole thing. So each of these are icons, and the VYI system has those icons. And so this would be icon, this would be icon, this would be icon. Every icon is capable of having an icon point. By default, you would have the center icon point that you can always reference, because in a game, you always want to know the center of things. But yeah, so I'm going to actually implement icon points on the VYI system itself. And once I do that, I can just simply attach the icon point system here to the icon here that will also come from here. So the icon point will exist here, but this will reference that icon point. So it'll be easier to work with. So I'll probably do that either tonight. All the hard math and stuff is out of the way, so it's just pure coding. Everything should be faster. But yeah, once I do that, we'll have icon points. And after that, again, I'll be adding this bounds editor. I'll probably stream some of that too. I'm going to be merging this bounds editor into the IDE itself. And yeah, things would be a lot easier to work with. After that, I'll probably, this isn't all in the span of one day, by the way. This is like, it's iterative, so it's not going to be that quick. But I also want to work on the actual map editor, because currently I have no way to make maps. Like this map was pretty much made by Sprite. Like if you look in Sprite, I pretty much made this map with Sprite. It's the same map, give or take a few like missing details, but I had to make this map by hand, and that's not fun. So yeah, make the maps interface working, grid point working. All right, let me commit this, and I'm gonna call it a day for streaming. Thanks for everyone who tuned in. Thanks for my number one supporter right now, Glass Wolf. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Oh, shout out Wob. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off. Let me commit this real quick. I'm gonna hop off. Git commit. Actually, I'm gonna add this as an amended commit. All right, again.